Yo, what's up? In this video, I'm gonna talk about Kendrick Perkins and talk about him for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go into random stuff wherever the conversation goes. Um, I didn't go to the gym this morning cause when I woke up, um I was still real sleepy. I was like halfway sleep. So, it's not best to work out when you're not um focus or whatever, because you might hurt yourself. So I just set the alarm back to 6:30 and I went on back to sleep. So I'm gonna go to the gym in the morning, not at 4 because it don't open up at 4. It open up at 8, so I could just whenever I get up, I could just go on to the gym. But anyway, Kendrick Perkins. Now I saw the clip Undisputed today. They took time from the Kaepernick hour uh to um to talk about other stuff. So Kendrick Perkins, now I guess the day before or the couple of days before, I was vaguely following it. Kyrie Irving, the great Kyrie Irving, who saved LeBron uh 4 years ago. He was like, we need to not play or whatever because of the social issues or whatnot, which I don't understand. I mean, you can still play and do both. I know, right? Don't pay checks. So Kendrick Perkins started, and then I think KD co-signed it or something like that, and then Kendrick Perkins was talking. And then I think KD, what Kendrick who called who? I think Kendrick Perkins called KD a sellout. Yeah, he called let's see, KD sellout. Cause it been a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, KD called Kendrick Perkins a sellout. Because Kendrick Perkins started going in on Kyrie, saying Kyrie need to shut up about that, and some stuff. Him doing that, they took the attention off somebody who died or got killed or something, which one had nothing to do with the other. You know, somebody got hurt or killed in Ohio or Akron or whatever, and Kyrie Irving taking it off, taking the eyes off that. Well, that's pretty much a local story. The only way it'll make a national story when somebody white killed the person. Let's just keep it real. And so he used that some way to bash Kyrie Irving, tell him to shut up and stuff like that. And then KD, who better than LeBron, also swept LeBron and beat him to death in the final twice. He said Kendrick Perkins is a sellout. For that. Now I really don't use the sellout word. I don't think he meaning like not black, as you know as people use it most um the most, saying I don't think he meant it like that. I don't think he did, rather. And then, Skip Bayless stepped into it, pretty much Kendrick Perkins white knighting for LeBron, because, LeBron said, I'm gonna play, and, Kyrie Irving, yeah, I just read it in ENT. And so, because the only reason Kendrick Perkins said that Kyrie Irving need to shut up because Scottie Pippen James say he gonna play. I don't know why, because he gonna lose, but he's so used to losing, so he wanna play. So him with Kyrie Irving saying the opposite, he think that's attacking his master LeBron. So he went and put on the cape and white knight for him. And KD saw that and told Kendrick Perkins to shut up about that. And Skip Bayless saw it too. And Kendrick, he said that Kendrick Perkins was pretty much a LeBron lover. He in LeBron little circle, and you would think that Kendrick Perkins would deny that. Like, no, I'm just I know LeBron, he a good guy, or something like that. Say something like that to the great Skip Bayless. But instead, he pretty much confirmed that not only he a LeBron lover, he been a LeBron lover since they were teenagers. Okay? He said, I know LeBron, we were friends since we was on the AAU team. Showed some picture with Kendrick Perkins and a role player. When they was in high school, the AAU team. The tweet pretty much said, I've been a LeBron lover since LeBron loving was popular, And he pretty much confirmed what Skip Bayless was saying. So why would he put that out? So this man been a LeBron lover for 20 years. So however old he is, how old Kendrick Perkins? He been a LeBron lover for 20 years. Okay? Kendrick Perkins. Like Kendrick Perkins, like 35 or something like that. Okay, he 1 year, he 30, yeah, he 35. So he been a LeBron lover for 20 years, okay? This man been a LeBron lover for 20 years. A LeBron lover, because he told us, I've been a LeBron lover since me and Scottie Pippen James was on the same AAU team. He's showing us this. Pretty much confirmed what Skip Bayless was saying. That was Skip Bayless said. Not only he was LeBron lover, when he started playing in Cleveland with Scottie Pippen James, but he been a LeBron lover since the beginning. Okay? Why they keep letting these scrubs get dropped? Well, yeah, he a scrub, but I'll put you like this. Let me see well, I try to think of a analyst that was a scrub. Damon Jones was a scrub. Notice all these got links to LeBron. Damon Jones, he was like an analyst. He was a scrub. But let's see, for an analyst or whatever. Everybody, well, Tim Laettner, he wasn't like Kwame Brown, but he wasn't no, he was like a below average player. Yeah, Ryan Hollins sucked, and he talked stupid too, But him, Kendrick Perkins, Damon Jones, I don't think he do it no more. I'm just trying to think of the top of my head, but everybody else, cause Jalen Rose isn't a scrub. He was a good player. Kenny Smith was a good player. Barkley. I ain't gonna mention the Hall of Famers because you already know. They good. I'm talking like, players that wasn't a star of the team or whatever. But Kendrick Perkins, he like Skip Bayless said, he already biased toward LeBron. We seen that because he found out so mad, so angrily at Idiot Max and started yelling and stuff when Idiot Max said, well, Kawhi Leonard, the best player in the league this year, like currently, because, the Raptor, he started screaming at the man and went through a career retrospective for LeBron like he memorized that. I think Jordan is the GOAT, but I don't memorize everything he done. And where, he went to this All-Star game, he averaged this game, he averaged that. I don't remember that. So Kendrick Perkins being a LeBron lover since the genesis of LeBron loving, okay? So he was a LeBron lover around the time I think Brian Windhorst, because that's the number one LeBron lover. He been a LeBron lover around the time Brian Windhorst was a LeBron lover, because he was following that role player since high school. So Kendrick Perkins number two, I guess. And then, Shannon Sharpe, he tried to do a comparison. He failed. Yeah, yeah, he wasn't no scrub. He just had his career ran short. You know, I wouldn't consider Jay Williams. You know, he just got in that accident, and that was pretty much it. You know, so I don't really count that as a scrub. You know, he just ruined his career. But you know, so Shannon Sharp tried to do a comparison, and once again, and like he many failed comparison. He talking about, well, you said that Jordan used to give you the scoops and stuff like that. How that compare with Kendrick Perkins and being a LeBron level playing on the same the AAU team with that role playing in high school? That don't compare. You know, now if he was Amari Rashad, then you could say, you know, they buddy or whatever. But Skip Bayless just said that Jordan gave him the scoop or gave him the first story or etc. etc. Skip Bayless, and he said this, Skip Bayless said, I ain't never hung out with Jordan like we hung out and stuff, you know. You know, he just gave me the first scoop or leaked something to me or whatever, you know. That's it. Kendrick Perkins was hanging out with the role player in high school, you know. You know, like I said, if it were Amari Rashad, like it's Shannon Sharp would have said, you buddy with Jordan, that's true with Amari Rashad. You know, everywhere you see Jordan, you see Amari Rashad, you know. But not with Skip Bayless, so that's a fail, Shannon Sharp. You know, Kendrick Perkins is a LeBron lover, so you know, Skip Bayless talking about from this point on, with everything he said about LeBron James is irrelevant because he biased. Well, I've been new. You know, I ain't know that the LeBron lover went past 20 years, but I knew he was a LeBron lover. Okay? They got something where they hate when you do this LeBron, you better get ready. Okay, especially with Kendrick Perkins. You know. And so I've been tuned, you know, I talk about it because it's funny, because Kendrick Perkins so clearly biased, it make no sense. And so Skip Bayless pretty much said everything he say from this point on about the role player is pretty much irrelevant, because he a LeBron lover, and he ride and die for that role player, you know. So, you know, I've been knew that. You know, I could listen, man. I could detect the you know me. I could detect the LeBron lover miles away, a mile away. Okay, a LeBron lover. You know, so that's I assume Skip Bayless had that sense because I know I got it. I could see a crowd of people standing there. I could spot he a LeBron lover, he a LeBron lover, he a LeBron lover. You know, I could spot them. You know. That junk like a sixth sense to me. You know, like the boy can see dead people. I can see LeBron lovers. And Kendrick Perkins a stone cold LeBron lover. Okay? You know. And Stephen A. Smith, y'all, you know, some people don't believe me. He an undercover LeBron lover. You know. He'll say something critical about LeBron, then that thing, you know, I know Randy and Mav and all and Rich Paul or whatever they names. Oh, I know them. You know, what that got to do with anything? You know. He always name dropping them guys. I said, man, we don't know them guys. You know. We just know that they LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James flunky friends. That we know that's all we know. Okay? And you name dropping like you name dropping. Oh man, I know Michael Jordan and you know, famous people or something. You name dropping LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James flunkies. And I'm sure Shaq and the rest of the stars, they got a group of friends they hang out with. You know, why you don't name drop them? I think so too. Cause you know Shannon Sharp, you know we know now he'll confess, he admit that he's a LeBron lover, you know. And Nick Wright, he don't confess it, but based on the stuff he do, he a LeBron lover too. But the difference is when they get people who say, LeBron James ain't good. LeBron James isn't a GOAT. LeBron James a choker. They get upset. You can see it in their face. But they ride, they put on their white cape and ride for LeBron. But when Kendrick Perkins, I showed y'all the other video I did when I was having the camera at the TV. You saw how angry Kendrick Perkins was looking when Matt started talking about Kawhi Leonard is the best. Now Shannon Sharp and Nick Wright ain't never looked like that when Skip Bayless or Rob Parker, tell the truth on LeBron. They just, they say, oh, Skip Bayless, you just hating, and stuff like that. I'm talking about Kendrick Perkins got physically mad. You saw it, how mad he got. Kendrick Perkins is a LeBron lover still dreaming. Kendrick Perkins don't know what he talking about. He was just on the team. He got a championship. You can't take that away. But he was just on the team and along for the ride. Okay. And then he tried to hitch a wagon with Kevin Durant. It didn't work. And then him being a LeBron lover since he was 16, he thought that LeBron James was the best, and he joined LeBron, Scottie Pippen James in Cleveland, and they failed. Okay, and now he on BSPN spewing nonsense. Getting mad at idiot. I get mad at idiot Max. I don't want to fight the man physically or anything. I just think he an idiot. When it comes to other things except boxing. Boxing he know, but the rest of the stuff he an idiot. And I know Max is an idiot, but if he say that you ain't gonna see me frowned up like I'm about to jump on the man. The kid, I showed y'all the video. He looked like he was about to jump. If they was in the same route, I think he would have dived across the table at Max. How mad he was. Yeah, BSPN. And he looked like he would have dived over the table. Even when idiot and moron Ryan Hollins was on there, make some stupid argument with Shaq there. Shaq know that Ryan Hollins was an idiot. And Shaq didn't jump across the table at Ryan Hollins because he was an idiot. He can't hold a counter to Shaq. Not even fat Shaq. He with Boston and stuff. He was still better than Ryan Hollins. Matt shouldn't talk about a lot of things, but yeah. So Kendrick Perkins. I've been a LeBron lover. He showed that picture of them in high school. He pretty much said that. I'm paraphrasing. Skip Bayless, you need to shut up. I've been a LeBron lover since we played on the same team in Oakland in high school. He proved to us he a LeBron lover. If you don't want, cause everybody's saying you a LeBron lover and you white knight for LeBron, why don't you show the picture confirming this? You should just say, look, I know LeBron for a long time, and he a good person or some whatever reason he would have gave. But don't tell us that I was on the same team with Scottie Pippen James when we were teenagers. It all makes sense now. Like Skip Bayless said, it all makes sense. And Shannon Sharp, he tried to defend it. He didn't make any sense either. White knight for that role player. I don't agree with Kyrie Irving saying that he can't play, they shouldn't play or whatever. But hey, if they don't play, hey, that's them. If they don't want to play. Oh. Yeah, they can't help us. Shannon Sharp really don't hide. I give it to Shannon Sharp. He really don't hide the fact that he a LeBron lover. He think LeBron better than Jordan, which is crazy talk in my eyes. He think that LeBron better than Jordan. He think LeBron is the best athlete ever. All this is false, by the way. You know, and he think LeBron James the best. He pretty much don't. I give Shannon Sharp. He don't hide it. Nick Wright trying to mask it somewhat, but he can't really hide it either because he got so much love for LeBron. The love runs so deep for LeBron that you can't hide it. You know, you can't mask that, Nick Wright. We know you're a LeBron lover. And who else a LeBron lover? Yeah, so he got like a whole thing. And you would think, okay, cause LeBron played for every team. Okay, he jumped ship once he get the squad, he'll jump ship to another team. So there's a lot of jerseys that go around. He could have had like a Cleveland jersey. The Cleveland before Paul Pierce ran him out of Cleveland. He could have had a Miami jersey. The jersey before Kawhi Leonard ran him out of Miami, and then that new Cleveland jersey, before Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant ran him out of Cleveland. He could have had four different, and the LA jersey. The jersey he wore when he failed to make the playoffs last year. You know, uh, yeah, Kyrie LeBron lover too. You know, uh, uh, with the 1994 Rockets beat the uh Ben Wallace a tremendous defender, and Hakeem Olajuwon was in prime then, and I gotta look at the matchup. I get Kenny Smith or Sam Cassell. I think Kenny Smith will start. Kenny Smith. I gotta look at the roster. You know, Vernon Maxwell, Thorpe. I think Thorpe was on that team too. I gotta look at the matchup. I know the Pistons matchup, but it's been so long when I look at the Rockets matchup. But it'll be a tough series. It'll go to the distance, you know. But Hakeem Olajuwon was better than anybody on the Pistons, but at the same time, Shaq and Kobe was too, and they still beat them, and they had two Hall of Famers. Well, I'll probably give it to the Pistons, to be honest. You know, because if they could beat Shaq and Kobe, and well, Malone ain't really play, and Gary Payton them, hey, you know, when he was discussing KD calling him a sellout, he had tried to wipe his face to hide his tears. Did you see the clip? No, I ain't see the clip, but I'm gonna check it out though to see. You know, I mean, Kendrick Perkins, cause he was waiting out for LeBron. I don't know the context KD used. I just saw the headlines or whatever. I don't know if he mean. I don't think he means sell out like, oh, you against black people. I don't know he mean that way or he throwing players under the bus. I don't know what he mean by that. You know. Yeah, that was a tough team, but Billups was better than Starks, and Ewing was better than for overall Ewing was better than Wallace, being Wallace, and but the Knicks, they don't never win. They always have a good team, but they lose to either Jordan or Houston. So like the choking mentality of the New York Knicks. So you got to factor that, But yeah, man. Oxtails and cornbread. I don't know whether to feel sorry for them or get something to eat. I don't know what Kendrick Perkins so confused. He's so much of a LeBron lover that he don't even think before he speak. Cause he know KD better than LeBron, but he ain't gonna say that because he'll get off the payroll. I was like, when I saw Kendrick Perkins was frowning up, cause the other people on that panel, they picked LeBron too. What you Jay Williams picked LeBron, that other guy on that clip I showed y'all like a week or so ago. They picked LeBron too. But when Max was explaining that Kawhi Leonard is the best, they didn't frown up and look angry. They looked like kind of befuddled, or they just had a calm face when idiot Max was explaining it. But Kendrick Perkins, you could see the anger in his face. He's saying like, I'm saying that oh man, Kwame Brown better than Shaq. Even if somebody say that stupid, made that stupid statement, I won't be frowning up. I'll be laughing, or confused, you know. Yeah, that's a fact. Cause LeBron on the team and Ray Allen couldn't save him then. But yeah, man, Kendrick Perkins, man, that's a LeBron lover, boy. And that really, when you really look at the landscape of the LeBron lovers, Damon Jones a LeBron lover, but I think he like he don't do. I think he a coach or something with a team or something. But he was a LeBron lover, but really you don't really see the players that LeBron lovers like that. But Kendrick Perkins, like you see the scrub, like Shannon Fry, he dissed Jordan. LeBron James a better leader than Jordan. Jordan just scored. Well, John starts. Shannon Fry, like the people who defended LeBron are scrubs, with the exception of Clyde Drexler. That's it. You know. And Scottie Pippen was a LeBron lover, but he realized, he said that because he still, he was jealous of Jordan. So, he was going to do something to bash Jordan years ago. But he really sat down and realized how stupid that was to say. And he took it back, a little bit. He backpedaled, Yeah, he know that was stupid to say, you know. And yeah, like Richard Jefferson, now he saved LeBron too in that 2016 finals, but he a LeBron lover too. I don't know why he got his ode to LeBron love, his loyalty to LeBron lover. He and Kyrie Irving, the one won the title, so you don't owe LeBron James nothing, Richard Jefferson. Shannon Fry, he bashed Jordan. There's all these LeBron lovers, they bash Jordan. Shannon Fry, Jordan just a scorer. He can't do what LeBron James do. He a screw up. You can't do anything that no player can do, Shannon Fry. You can't score, you can't defend, you can't rebound. You can't do nothing. Either. You can't do nothing at all. He a LeBron low, he bad Jordan. Kendrick Perkins, he bad Jordan. Jordan a snitch. Jordan a snitch, Max. He was on that show. When that Horace Grant thing came out. Yeah, you right. Michael Jordan is a snitch. He's a snitch, Max. He doing that to try to get some brownie points. Cause nobody don't want to be called a snitch. So in Kendrick Perkins thinking, Horace Grant, now when Horace Grant called Michael Jordan a snitch, he ain't saying that to try to push people to LeBron. He's saying it because Jordan was dissing him. He told that dude about that stuff in that book, so that's the only reason why he did it. So when they brought it up on First Take, Kendrick Perkins just over and said, yeah, man, Michael Jordan a snitch. He one of the biggest snitches in sports, doing all that hyperbole and stuff. And he really just doing that because he want people to go, because no one don't want to be called a snitch. And he wanted people to say, well, LeBron James better, because LeBron James ain't never snitch. And Michael Jordan snitch. So LeBron the GOAT. See, that's why he doing it, Yeah, I like Jalen Rose too. Yeah, yeah, cause Kendrick Perkins, LeBron James, the best athlete ever, and Bill Russell came out of the woodwork. 95-year-old Bill Russell that I got a Twitter, and he had to check Kendrick Perkins, cause Kendrick Perkins signed idiotic. He the best athlete ever. You ain't see that man play any other sport, you know, but he the best athlete ever. Okay, you already said he the GOAT, which he's not in basketball. He's not the GOAT. But just keep it there. But to say that he better than the players like Prime Time, because he played multiple sports and was good at it. Bo Jackson, stuff like that. Like even Bruce Jenner and stuff, they could play multiple things, and do multiple things. Those greatest athletes, not just a role player. Then you ain't pick like Tim Duncan or somebody greatest athlete. You pick a role player who 3-6 in the finals. He ain't good at his sport. So how can he be good at multiple sports? Oh, and who else was decent Jordan? Clyde Drexler. Well, I think it's just between him and Jordan. I don't think he's doing that to boost up LeBron. But Kendrick Perkins was. He was mad too, just like LeBron. LeBron, he tried to get people to forget about the documentary. Talking about Larry Bird was a beast. He was a beast. He was better than you. That for sure. He put that out of place tweet or whatever doing the documentary, so people could keep their eye on Jordan, because after each episode, his thing getting to the GOAT was getting further and further. Because younger people were finding out that they got a role player. And he got mad, so he sent his troops, Shannon Fry. I don't know what rock he came from under. Him, those goofs on that barbershop show, they defending LeBron. Kendrick Perkins, scrub self, he defending LeBron. Yeah, 85-year-old. Yeah, but you could contribute that to him and Jordan got a blood feud, that was lasting for 30 some years. So when he say things like that, you gotta look at it from that way, But he did say like Kareem is like the GOAT to him or something like that. That you can make an argument for Kareem, but you can't make no argument for LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James. Yeah, he got scrubs. Only the scrubs. Only the scrubs. I'm trying to think of like a great player that say, "Shut up, y'all. LeBron James the best." I'm trying to think of a great player who say that. Charles Barkley don't say it. Shaq don't say it. That's on TV. I'm trying to think of an all-time great player that say LeBron. Well, Scottie Pippen, he was the closest one that said that LeBron James is the best, but he realized he sounded stupid for saying that, and he backpedaled. So really, he'll have no all-time great say it is. So you know, so because they don't even say it. Great player. There, I remember a great player because Larry Bird said, "Well, if I want to win a championship, I'm gonna play with Kobe." So he said Kobe over LeBron. George said Kobe over LeBron. A couple of years back, he said, "Well, I picked Kobe over LeBron." Yeah, Wade said Kobe was the best of his era, and guess what? LeBron homeboy Carmelo Anthony said that Jordan is the best. That's his homeboy. He said that Jordan is the GOAT. You know, even his homeboy. You know, so no great say that LeBron the best. Only the players that played with him, you know, and still fooled, you know, by thinking that he's the best. Only those players, they usually be the scrubs. Kyrie Irving wise up and left, you know, he left. He said, man, forget this. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man. You know, he left. You know, if he's so great, why Kyrie Irving didn't stick around and play with him? He got up out of there. He said, man, I'm out of here. You know, this man a role player. You know, I saved him in 2016 and come to find out you trying to get me traded for one of your homeboys, CP0, you know, and PG-13. You know, PG-13 saw that role play in LA. He said, man, forget this, man. I'm just going to stick around in OKC. He said that. He's going to stick around in OKC. You know, like going towards the end of the season. You know. I think he signed an extension and stuff. He signed an extension to OKC. You know. In that off season or something like that. Cause he know that role player was in LA with the Lakers. And then Kawhi Leonard, he won that tight end Toronto. He said, hey, PG-13, you want to ride with me to the Clippers? He said, yes, because I want to play in my home city or state or whatever you from, you know. And you know that Kawhi Leonard ain't going to throw his teammates under the bus. You ain't see nothing. You ain't see no drama. Think about this, LeBron lovers. Hey, LeBron lovers, think about this. When Kawhi was in Toronto, he didn't throw the Spurs under the bus. He didn't throw any teammate under the bus. You ain't say, oh man, I need help. I don't have enough help. You ain't see nobody get bashed and stuff like that. You know. He said, we gonna win with this team. You know. You ain't see no drama. And then with the Clippers, you ain't see no drama. So far, you know, before the pandemic, you ain't see no drama. And he the leader, and Leonard the leader of the team. You know, he said, we gonna win this. You know, everybody need to get on the same page and we gonna win this. That's what he said in Toronto. And you ain't see no drama. He made Siakam all-star. You know, he won an all-star that year, but he like the best player on the Raptors. You know, why? Because of Kawhi Leonard teachings. He taught him in 1 year, and now Siakam got paid, and he an all-star. You know, and then like the first month of the season, he was like an MVP candidate. You know, Siakam or however you're supposed to pronounce his name. You know, who was the MVP candidate that LeBron made into an all-star instead of nobody? You know, he actually made him worse. You know, but every team LeBron go to, it be drama. With Kawhi, it's no drama, and they win. That's the kicker. They win too. You know, you got it when you play with LeBron. Look at Brandon Ingram and all them. Throw them under the bus. I saw one clip last year or the year, whatever that last year they were there. People chanting LeBron got to trade you. You would think LeBron J would have came out and said, fans don't say that, and that's not right to say, and that's my teammate or something. He ain't come out and say anything when they were chanting that. He said that because he know he was gonna do. He was gonna stab his teammate in the back, and he do it for every team. He stabbed him in the back. He stabbed Cleveland in the back the first time. Just left him hanging. Not only he left him hanging, he quit on them. You know, because he was mad at one player, he quit on everybody else who worked hard and trained so they could try to win the championship. This the leader, y'all say, Kendricks Perkins. He mad at one player for what he done. So instead of just, you know, putting that to the side, handling that later. You go quit on the whole team that train and thinking that they're gonna LeBron could lead them to a title. They worked hard and stuff, so he could quit on them because somebody slept with his mama. You know. Oh. Yeah, he turned it to a role play. He turned it to a spot up shooter. Bosh did too. And so he quit on Cleveland. This the leader and left the team hanging. You know, and let use a contrast. Kawhi, he never said, he never made no big fuss about where he going after the season or if he gonna stay. He didn't say anything like that. He won the title, so the ball was in his court, unlike LeBron that failed versus Boston. The ball was in his court. He didn't leave Toronto hanging. He said, "Oh, y'all gonna find out on this special," and did a TV special and crap on Toronto. He told Toronto privately that I would side with the Clippers or whenever he told them. He told them before we found out. I'll put it to you like that. And they said, look, he probably said, look, I helped y'all win the title, but I always wanted to play in my home state or whatever, so I'm going to side with the Clippers. It's been a joy playing with y'all, but, I'm going to move on. That's what he did, because you didn't see no owner of Toronto saying Kawhi Leonard is a loser and stupid and stuff like that, like Dan Gibb did. Why? Because Kawhi Leonard did it the right way. Just like you leave a job. I didn't like how my job was going before I left from my former job. I didn't just up and leave. I put a 2-week notice in and thank the people. I ain't put what I really felt at that time, but I put a letter and saying that it was nice working here. I met some good people and some friends. And it's time me to move on. That's what I did, and that's what Kawhi Leonard did. So you ain't see nobody burn Leonard jerseys, say F you Leonard, and all this other stuff when the news came out with the Clippers. Yeah. He got with Kobe 1-2. And so he left the right way. And then when he played Toronto, they didn't say F you Kawhi, boo, and all this other stuff. He's still a king at Toronto. And then LeBron went to Miami following Wade. Chris Bosh was like a top 5 power forward in the league. Now he resorted to a shooter, a spot up shooter. Chris Bosh. And a punching bag of the big three or the Heatles or whatever they call that crap. So you think LeBron James went to his defense? Say Bosh ain't, Bosh ain't the reason we all at fault with different things. He didn't say anything. He just let the media and his LeBron loving advocates on shows bash Bosh. And bash Eric Spoelstra. They tried to get the man fired. When the LeBron lovers say something, they really LeBron James saying it. Eric Spoelstra ain't a good coach. When Dirk and JJ Barea ran them out off the court, they saw bash Eric Spoelstra talking about he need to be fired. But Pat Riley saw that Eric Spoelstra ain't the reason it's that role player. He ain't say it at that point. So bumping the man's shoulder and all this other stuff. I think that was LeBron. Wade won. I think it was Scottie Pippen James. Disrespecting the coach and everything, bumping his shoulder and all this other stuff. This the leader. Kawhi Leonard couldn't stand Greg Popovich that last year at San Antonio. He didn't say anything. He didn't pull in the antics on the sideline that last year or nothing. He didn't. Yeah, he need Wade beside him doing press conferences. You right. Wade his father. He's an NBA father. That's why. You know, when I was a kid, a little boy, I always wanted my daddy to be there with me to do stuff. That's what he is. The man, a role player. When Jordan did press conference, a certain occasion be Pippen and other people there, but most of the time be him. He just talk, or Pippen alone, or Jordan alone, or whatever. It always be Dwayne Wade and their role player. And so LeBron tried to get the coach fired. Mario Chalmers checked him on the sideline one year because he know that man a role player and he think he could talk to anybody in a kind of way. And Mario Chalmers checked him. Mario Chalmers just 6'1" and he checked LeBron on the sideline. He checked him and good. He checked him. We all grown men role player. You don't talk to me like you my daddy. And that's what Mario Chalmers said. And checked him. You know, and so they won the first title against a young team. Birdman, all them saved them, won the title. Then the second Ray Allen saved them, and then the fourth time they went, Ray Allen couldn't save them, and then he came up with all kinds of excuses to my leg, I got a cramp. This arena so hot, I can't play. But this, now mind you, not Kendrick Perkins, this the greatest athlete ever, greater than any athlete on earth. But when the little heat, all the other players were playing, he couldn't take it. But he the greatest athlete ever. Come on, Yeah, Tristan Thompson, Chet. I get the day to beat it. And so after Kawhi Leonard, them and Tim Duncan and Patty Mills, them ran LeBron James, off the court. Pat Riley saw the man a role player and pretty much told him, man, don't duck and run too. Don't duck and run from this team too. Stay with the ship. Well, which I don't feel sorry for Pat Riley because Pat Riley dragged that role player. Well, LeBron James wanted to go there. He begged Wade. But I'm just saying, Pat Riley okayed it. So my thing is this: if you go out, if you go out with a girl that's cheating with somebody, and you make her your girlfriend, don't be surprised if she cheat on you too, Pat Riley. And that's what that role player did. He left in the middle of the night, wrote some stupid article, talking about I'm back home. Last thing, it laid out on the ground on the floor. When was the last time you caught a cramp and just laid down? You immediately try to get up. The man a role player, bottom line. So Pat Riley got jilted by the girl that he stole from another man. And he's surprised that he left. So that role player left in the middle of the night, wrote some stupid article telling him I'm coming home, which is dumb because when he left for Miami, he was calling Dan Gibb a plantation owner and a racist and all this other stuff. Why you want to go back and play with him? So that tell me all that junk he was saying was crap. How this man was a plantation owner? He gave you an old private plane or private facilities or something. He built different facilities just for you role playing your goofy friends. He let your goofy flunky friends fly with you. You got all this treatment, but after you leave and you left him in this way, and he mad because you left, you called the man a plantation owner, but you gonna go back to him. And so, the only reason he came back because Kyrie Irving was there. He saw that this man could carry him. He said, man, Kyrie Irving just 21 years old. I could ride his coattail for 10 years, Unlike Wade that was getting worn down, and Bosh that was about to die. He can't, he got no more use for them, Bosh was on his deathbed, and Wade was a injury away for being a cripple. So he said, "Oh, these guys I don't got no more use for these guys," And he went back and he went following Kyrie Irving, and then they drafted Andrew Wiggins, The man ain't even took a dribble on the court. They trade that man for Kevin Love. He stabbed Andrew Wiggins in the back. He ain't even met role player James yet. You know, what kind of junk is that? You know, so so they went to the playoffs or whatever. Due to Kyrie Irving, and Kyrie Irving got hurt the first game, and I knew they weren't gonna win anyway because LeBron on the roster. But I definitely knew they wasn't gonna win once the great Kyrie Irving got hurt, and they didn't win. And the next year, what happened. Richard Jefferson stepped up to the plate. He said, "Look, man, I went to the finals before 2 times. I got swept and won 1 game or 2 game one against the Spurs. So I'm winding down. I need to win me a title." So he stepped up to the plate. Him and Kyrie Irving, they spoke to each other before the series. Say, "Look, man, we got to do this because LeBron James sucked." And they won the title. And Kyrie Irving saved LeBron Game 7. And truth be told, LeBron was the reason why they were down 3-1. Look at the games. Look at it. And Kyrie Irving said, "Look, man, I ain't going out like this." So he stepped up to the plate and won. Him and Richard Jefferson. So, but LeBron got the credit, of course. Yeah, check my stats. Yeah, that's so dumb. Yeah, against Orlando. That was against Orlando. And so he did the parade and stuff. They really should have been honoring Kyrie Irving, And then soon a little turmoil happened. He started dissing the teammates. Got them all traded. Oh man, we don't got no help. And all this other stuff. I knew that was coming. Every team we go to, it be that. I don't have enough help and all this other stuff. Every team. So I knew that was coming sooner or later. So he got Benny Hill and all them other guys. They still didn't win. And Kyrie Irving said, "Man, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here." And so he left. And they went to the final. They lost to KD. And they went to the finals again. They got swept, I believe. They had the Ron Williams. I'm for real, man. I could have get me with an NBA trainer for a year and let me train with a professional NBA trainer for 1 year. I could have produced more. I know I can. I could produce more than Ron Williams did that year because the LeBron lovers like Isaiah and Ryan, they were jumping up for joy once they got we got the Ron Williams. In your face. They were saying that to me. In your face. We got the Ron Williams. And the Ron Williams played like crap. Like I said, give me 1 year with an NBA trainer and like I trained with them every day. I could have produced more than Ron Williams did that year. Okay? And they thought they were getting a Utah to Ron Williams. And then so Kyrie Irving left. And Kyrie Irving left after that year. He said, "Man, this team sucked." And LeBron James a role player. I get tired of getting blamed for everything. He left. Yeah, he played more than Billy D. Williams. Yeah, he played Billy D. Williams. Actually played, I think Billy D. Williams is 70s or something. I believe he could have played better than the Ron Williams that year. So they traded Kyrie Irving for the midget, Isaiah Thomas. Well, in the NBA, he a midget because he my height. We the same height. But, in the NBA, he's a midget. So they traded him for Isaiah Thomas, and LeBron lover jumping up for joy. They think he's going to be that Isaiah Thomas from last year. But no. He playing with LeBron, so he's not going to play his best. And guess what? He didn't. And LeBron James, once again, right on cue, started dissing the team. Oh, the team suck and all this other stuff. I don't have enough help. And they trade Isaiah Thomas to the Lakers and stuff. For Nancy Drew and Benny Hill and all of them. And they got swept. Okay? They got swept. And then LeBron James said, "Look, man, I don't, and during that year also, Derrick Rose was on the team, Kevin Love was on the team. Look what happened. Derrick Rose had a mental breakdown, left the team for months. Came back with dreads and, like a mountain man. Okay? And did oh boy, he gonna see now. What's good, my favorite LeBron? He already defeated. Oh, he was coming off injury. He got Nancy Drew, Benny Hill, and who else I said? Yeah, those are the names I named. George Hill, Benny Hill, and Nancy Drew, Larry Nance Jr., Nancy Drew. Okay, and Benny Hill. Okay, so they got swept. And LeBron James said that Derrick Rose, he disappeared for months. And Kelly Clarkson, I forgot about him. Kelly Clarkson, Benny Hill, and Nancy Drew. That's who he got. And y'all were telling me that, he got the team now. Say hello to that fourth title. That was Isaiah and Ryan them was saying. They were rubbing their hands just like baby. They were rubbing their hands just like baby once they got them players. And they got swept. And during that year, Derrick Rose disappeared for about 3 months. Well, they were trash. Y'all see that? Why did he want them? If they were trash, and two, if they was trash, how come LeBron didn't make them better? Yeah, and Robin Hood, I forgot. Yeah, Rodney Hood. Yeah, Rodney Hood. They got Rodney Hood because of Ryan and all that they were doing back. They could have put Dominique Dawes to shame how many backflips and stuff they were doing. They got Robin Hood because it was a Utah trade. They got Robin Hood, Rodney Hood, Jordan Clarkson, Kelly Clarkson, Benny Hill, George Hill, and Nancy Drew. They got Nancy Drew, Kelly Clarkson, Robin Hood, and Nancy Drew. Okay. And then y'all were jumping up for joy, flipping all over the all over y'all house to put that girl Simone Biles to shame. How y'all were flipping around for that, and y'all got swept. And Derrick Rose disappeared for about 3 months. He came back with dreads and I don't know, enlightened or whatever. Kevin Love had panic attacks. This man too young to have panic attacks, but he had panic attacks. And Tyronn Lue just 41, and he played basketball, so he healthy. He having heart problems and stuff, breathing problems on the sideline, that same year. And typical LeBron James fashion, he said, "Oh, these players can't do nothing for me." And he ran LA. Magic Johnson came to his house. Magic Johnson, that one reason why Magic Johnson, usually great, all-time great players, they don't make good coaches and stuff like that. GMs, with the exception of Jerry West and players like that. But usually, Magic Johnson, he got food, and Magic Johnson know better. Kobe retired recently. Kobe left so we could get LeBron. We could continue the Laker legacy with the role player. And so they signed the role player. Magic Johnson told me I was at his house and I talked to him for hours or whatever and convinced that role player to go. And he ain't even took a dribble, I mean, in LA. The LeBron love talking about he top 5 Laker. He a top 5 Laker. Just jumping over Jerry West, Wilt, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq, Magic Johnson. Just leaped over them and became the #1 Laker. How? And LeBron love they paint the murals in LA or that role player like he could accomplish something. As soon as they got on the team, he had What's Lonzo? Yeah, Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, who all they had? Rondo. Just a team of riffraffs and stuff. Lance Stevens' stupid self. And just a couple, just Julius Randle, who I thought played good. I think he was on that team that year. And they were saying that LeBron James was gonna win the title. That was Shannon Sharp. They were saying with goat mask and everything, he was winning the title. You know. And then guess what? They didn't. They didn't even make the playoffs. You know. And during the offseason, what they did, told the teammates something but trading them all for Anthony Bennett Jr. Anthony Bennett, he a LeBron level 2. On LeBron James friend is the man agent, which it should be against some kind of rule if you trying to set up the thing so all the good players can play with LeBron. Scottie Pippen James should be some rule against that. You know, you know. Yeah, I don't remember him mentioning. Listen, I don't remember him mentioning it in Minnesota, and they were losing. I mean, if you're gonna have a panic attack, you're gonna have some kind of anxiety because you were always losing games. You would think that'll be the opportunity to get panic attacks. You know, how can you get a panic attack? You winning. It would cause a LeBron. And so they threw everybody under the ball. Lonzo Ball, he's so stupid. He gonna show up on that barbershop show. Yeah, he think that because he did that barbershop show, he was safe. He traded that man anyway. He traded that man like he was nothing. So I know he looks stupid. And they traded that man for Anthony Bennett Jr. Yeah, I heard. And they traded a man for Anthony Bennett Jr., who, let's just keep it real, hasn't been the best when it comes to the playoffs, So he got his guy. Well, he got Scottie Pippen James finally got his player that pretty much they're gonna use the bash. When they lose, they could bash Anthony Bennett Jr. Or Kyle Kuzma. So the season started this year. They already were bashing Kyle Kuzma and stuff like that. And the pandemic hit. So when the season started, they're gonna probably get well, unless they play the Blazers. So I know LeBron James on his hands and knees, okay, praying that the Blazers don't make that AC, because Dame Leonard said they gonna beat them. Dame Leonard said that like a week or so ago. And Shannon Sharp go brush, oh, he just talked Skip Bayless. Dame Leonard just talking, don't pay him no attention, Skip Bayless. You scared, Shannon Sharp. Because Dame Leonard, he when it comes to the playoffs, he had that much success as far as, he had success in the playoffs, not as much as other players. But he more clutch than LeBron. That's just obvious. He rise to the occasion, win or lose. And he better than LeBron. So all you put all that factor in, and Carmelo Anthony know the role player, so he know how he play. And then they got Whiteside and McCollum and all of that. They could beat LeBron. So LeBron and Shannon Sharp and Nick Wright and Kendrick Perkins, they house have a Bible study so they could pray that the Blazers don't win that tournament and beat the AC, because they know it curtains for them. Okay? They holding hands in a circle, praying that the Blazers don't make the playoffs. Okay? Because they made it, but I'm going to be the biggest Blazer fan. However that thing going to go, the tournament or the 20-game season, I'm going to be the biggest Blazer fan, because Dave Leonard, he backed down. He said, we going to beat them. We gonna beat that role player if they play us, okay? And guess what? They is too, Yeah, they gonna blame COVID-19. Well, COVID-19, and also they gonna blame them. They gonna blame, oh, the social issues, you know, police brutality. They gonna blame that too. Well, LeBron so focused with his social activism and all that. He could focus on the game like that, and COVID-19 and police brutality and racism and all this other stuff. They're gonna blame everything under the sun. Okay, you know, yeah, Trump. Trump is office. You know, Trump a bigot, so that's why LeBron James lost. He didn't want to. Shaq Sharp so crazy. He didn't want to win the title. Cause Trump in the office, and he don't want to go to the White House. So he'll say some stuff, and then LeBron, they'll be shaking their head. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, yeah, their excuses are coming. Cause I can't wait. Boy, I can't wait till Dame Lillard or whatever, get that AC. Cause I know y'all are praying to the heavens above. Y'all want Memphis, who are the bottom of the New York. I mean, of the NBA standings. Y'all praying that it'll be the when Dame Lillard made that statement a week or so ago. But I'll say, oh man, because Dame Lillard do that to LeBron, cause he know that LeBron ain't go rise to the occasion like Jordan would. You know, see, if Dame Lillard would say that to Jordan would have did anything. Jordan would be praying. This why Jordan is the GOAT. If Dame Lillard would have said, "Oh, we want AC because we gonna beat the Bulls," we gonna get them. Jordan would be public praying that I know the Blazers in the West, but we just gonna go with the Blazers. Jordan would be praying on air that the Blazers will win and beat the 8th seed. He would love that. He'll be looking forward to it. So he could average 40. Okay? That'll motivate him. He say, please Blazers win. Cause they talking mess and he gonna handle it. But the difference is LeBron, he praying that the Blazers don't win. So let me see. Okay, so Memphis is the 8th seed right now if he ended. Portland number 9 and New Orleans. The Sacramento, he prayed that Memphis get it. He prayed that he wants somebody like Sacramento or Phoenix, that hasn't been in the playoffs in a long, long time. So, and then they mostly young players, so he could sweep them. He'll sweep Phoenix. He'll sweep Sacramento, so LeBron, they could jump off of Jordan. Look, he back, MVP. He gonna conjure the spirit of January LeBron. Yeah, he's shaking in his boots. Jordan would be. Oh boy, you saying that about Jordan? Let's just say with the East, I don't know the Hawks or something. What it was? Let's just say this situation happened. The Hawks said, "Look, if we go to the playoffs, we gonna beat the Bulls." Okay, Jordan would be salivating at the mouth, waiting for the Hawks. Okay? He'll be waiting for them. He'll be right there arena waiting for them. LeBron James, he's scared. Because he ain't gonna back it up. They ain't gonna back it up. LeBron ain't, Well, of course they own Sacramento when the refs cheat for them and all that, So... that ref cheated for them. I was watching that game. Actually, I was watching that game. I said, dog, man, they gonna get the Lakers every call, ain't it? Everybody knows Sacramento got screwed. It gave 6. That ref had gambling debts. He said, man, I finna screw over the Kings. And he screwed them boys over. You know, yeah, he went in there talking trash. You know, yeah, Jordan, he'll go in the locker room. He'll If Dane Leonard would have said he'll go in the Blazer locker room the day of the game with a cigar and talk trash and leave. Say, well, when the ball get tossed, or he'll say something. Y'all gonna pay for what y'all say. He'll go in there and say it before the game. LeBron, he'll try to beat the man free. Oh, Dame Lillard, let's fight racism and all that. We brothers, man. We can't be going there. He'll try to use some psychology against Dame Lillard, so Dame Lillard go easy on him. We brothers, man. This racist country, racism. So Dame Lillard gonna think about it. Yeah, he is a brother, so I ain't gonna instead of scoring 50, I'm just gonna score 30. See, that's what he want to do. Yeah, he snitched on the ref that got Draymond suspended. Cause trust me, if LeBron, cause LeBron a powerful player. He a role player, and I don't see why he got all this power, but he is a powerful player. So he could have easily called the front office, called the main office, say, please don't suspend Draymond for this. Cause I want him to play, so I will have no excuses. You know, and I trust, because if Jordan would have said that, please don't got in touch with somebody and say, please don't spit on Draymond. Just fine him or whatever. Or retract the take. They wouldn't have done it. Okay, Draymond would have still been playing if Jordan would have did. Jordan would have not wanted him to be suspended. So he could beat him for hitting him in the crotch or whatever. That what Jordan would have did. But LeBron, he ran and told what the guy name? I finna say what is Stu Jackson or whatever, whoever over the officiating thing. He went and told him, please, he hit me in my neck, please suspend him. Cause he averaged a triple double, please. And they suspended him. The man a role player. I ain't never saw no player that talked trash to LeBron and LeBron made them pay. I never saw it. I never saw it. Cause Jordan made them pay. Yeah, he was hanging on Steph for the MVP. Luckily Kyrie Irving cashed the check that LeBron wrote. Okay, luckily for him. Oh, well, Kyrie Irving said, "Oh man, now I gotta, play extra hard, cause he talking trash. He hating on Steph Curry, And then Kyrie Irving went to that wedding and stuff. You remember that? He went to that wedding that Steph, one of the, I think Harrison Barnes wedding. He went to that wedding. This how much respect he got for that role player. He went to that wedding and he started mocking LeBron James. Well, Steph Curry was mocking him. Steph Curry was mocking him, and what Kyrie Irving did, Kyrie Irving right there laughing at the man. The man a role player, okay? Steph Curry was mocking that man, cause LeBron in that summer, in that in that summer, when they failed, LeBron James cut out his hair off. He was working out of that locker room screaming and stuff. Some stupid rap. So he's screaming the song and yelling and working out and stuff. So at that wedding, Steph Curry was at that wedding mocking LeBron James. And you would think that Kyrie Irving being a teammate would say that ain't funny or don't participate. He right there in the line participate with the man, laughing with the man. You know, the man a role player. You know, he get no respect. He was flat out laughing with the man. You know, the man a role player. That's the bottom line. You know, that's the bottom line. Yeah, he was working out in that video, and Steph Curry at that wedding was mocking the man. And Kyrie Irving, he was right there front and center, laughing and chucking it up with Steph Curry. The man a role player. Okay? That man a role player. Cause Steph Curry knew that video was stupid and didn't make any sense. And Kyrie Irving knew it didn't make any sense either. Okay? And so what they did, they went to the way and started laughing at the man. Okay? You know. Yeah, the next day after they failed. Oh, I'm ramping so I work it out. You know. And Kyrie Irving, Steph Curry was mocking the man and laughing at the man. How stupid that was. You know, because that video was stupid. You know. And you know, nobody ain't shit for get ranked on and joked on and stuff, you know. But at the same time, it was supposed to be a serious video that LeBron was doing, you know. And then Kyrie Irving saw that video was stupid, and he laughed at that video at that wedding, and I was laughing too, you know, because that video was stupid. It was complete crap, you know. And you know, and then you know, Kyrie Irving left. I think he left after that. You know, went to Boston. And you know, and Kendricks Perkins up there white knighting for that man. You know. But the day was a typical day. You know, I was going to the gym in the morning because I woke up and I was real tired, so I go in the morning to make up for it. Not at 4 o'clock, but you know, cause the gym opened up at 8 on Saturdays. So whenever I get up, I will go to the gym. And but yeah, man, LeBron James just, you know, the man, the gift that keep giving, you know. And then the All-Star game with Kobe D'd him up. Kobe got tired of listening to Blitz and Ryan and Isaiah. And no, LeBron love said that LeBron James be the best player for 10 years. That's what Blitz said. Blitz said LeBron James be the best player for 10 years. Okay? However, since 2008 or 7 or something, which is false. And Kobe got tired of hearing that crap. And Kobe said, okay, he the best. We're going to see the All-Star game. So that All-Star game, Kobe started locking that role player down. And what did you would think, you know, because if Jordan would get locked down like that, and Kobe said, well, I'm going to show y'all that I'm better than Jordan. And he would challenge Jordan by trying to lock him down. And Jordan, but the difference is Jordan would have rose to the occasion, you know. But what LeBron James did, he panicked and threw the ball across the court at Wade. That Wade didn't even see the ball, wasn't even expecting the ball, okay? You know. And Kobe said it, because I read the lips. Kobe said, why you passed it? You know, because the man, a role player, Kobe, you know that. You know, you think Jordan would have threw the ball across the court like that? You know, across the 3-point line like that, at a person that not expected it? You know, Kobe proved to y'all that night. You would think that after they saw that display of LeBron James folded under pressure like that, you would think that they'll turn some people away. Say, well, this guy ain't really that great. Then look what he did. But instead, they loved him more for that. They start making, oh, he just also gay. It don't matter. Who want to get embarrassed? You know, at any game. I mean, it's the All-Star game don't count, but who want to get dunked on, for example, in the game? Who want to get their shot blocked in the All-Star game? Who want to get crossed over in the All-Star game? You know, who, even though it's exhibition, you still don't want to get embarrassed, you know. Oh. So that was the LeBron, like, oh, it's just an All-Star game, it don't matter. You know, that what Isaiah was saying. You know, Kobe proved to y'all that this man ain't who he say he is and who y'all say he is. He proved that in that All-Star game, okay? And y'all still love him. You know, he's the best. He better than Jordan and all that. You know, y'all still say that next day, y'all was saying he was better than Jordan still. You know. You know. And the reason, because I said that in the video, the reason why he threw it the way, because he's so used to throwing it, because, you know, he was with the Heat then. He was so used to throwing it the way to bail him out, so it was just like habit, you know. It's like a habit. You know, like a person, you know, everybody drive the car different, because it's habit. You know, like, the way I drive may be different than the way you put your hand on the wheel and stuff like that. You know, and LeBron so used to passing it to Wade, so Wade could bail him out. That habit just kicked in when Kobe was locking them down the All-Star game. He threw it across the court to Wade. You know, yeah, muscle memory. You know. The man a role player. C-Nail just disappeared. He know, man, he telling the truth. I can't defend him. I can't defend LeBron because I sound crazy. You know. Kobe said, look, man, I'm just finna get. Mind you, that this was Kobe, you know, because the championship Kobe was long past him, you know. And so he just showed y'all that he's still better than LeBron. Okay, he showed y'all that one. Two, he showed y'all that LeBron James ain't the best. Okay? He did a full court press on that role player. And the role player failed. Like I knew he would. When I watched that sequence of event, I was in my chair with my foot up on the table. Cause I knew what was gonna happen. Okay? He was gonna either brick, he was gonna either get the ball stolen for Kobe, or he was gonna do some boneheaded decision. Okay? And guess what? He did it. I knew he was gonna do it. Okay? Oh man, pride Kobe boy. He better be glad that you know, when LeBron really started to get, you know, get in the NBA, that Kobe changed the number to 24, you know, because if he would have played number 8 Kobe, man, he'd have been done. Okay? He'd have been done, number 8 Kobe. Okay? Number 24 Kobe too. But especially number 8, you know, he would have made that role play like a joke. You know. So he failed that test. And you would think that, okay, the man ain't that good. Kobe embarrassed him. Okay, you know, so, you know, he's still one of my favorite players. He did be my logic if I was a LeBron after watching that. And after watching the Maverick series too. I'd be like, okay, he's still one of my favorite players, but he ain't the best in the league, you know. But he's still one of my favorite players to watch. Instead, they doubled down. After the Mavericks series, they doubled down on LeBron James being the best. Look at Isaiah, though. They doubled down on it. Okay? They start blaming Wade. Wade did say, what sense of that bait? Wade did say that this why they lost, quote unquote, because Wade didn't declare LeBron James the leader. That's why they lost. But in that off season after the Dallas series, Wade went to LeBron and told LeBron that was the leader, and that's all what LeBron needed to hear, so he could be better, be good enough to win the title. That was the stupidest thing I ever heard. Okay, the reason why he folded against the bat because he wasn't the leader. Wade did declare him the leader. It was Wade's team. But in the offseason, they went to the beach and Wade declared LeBron the leader. And after that, LeBron James took over because he needed Wade okay to take over the win. That's so stupid. You know, that was the stupidest thing I ever heard. You know, and he wasn't the only way with Ryan. He was, Ryan didn't make video. He was in the comment section saying, yeah, Wade was the leader then. That don't even make any sense. You still got to play. Yeah, it was Wade's fault. I.e. it was, LeBron, okay, this LeBron James fault. I'm not a role player. It was Wade's fault. Oh, it was Wade's fault that LeBron scored 8 points? Huh? Okay, if you LeBron, we'll play along. We know we'll play along and say this LeBron James. Okay, LeBron James entered the chat apparently. Apparently, he took time of fighting racism to chat with me. Okay, so he took time out. Okay, LeBron James in the chat, y'all. He took time out from getting hunted every day by racists. I guess he got away with from the day and hiding somewhere and on his phone texting me. Okay, LeBron. Yeah, get him, LeBron. Yeah. Who thought it was that you scored 8 points that game, huh? Versus the Mavericks. Who fought that? That was Wade fought then? Who fought was that? Answer me, LeBron. Or you, either you can ask me now, or you probably getting hunted right now. You can't reply. Oh, you were getting everybody involved. So that's why you scored. Okay, that makes sense if you had 8 points, 15 assists, 12 rebounds, but you didn't. Okay? And you shot only by a handful of times, but you were facilitating the ball and playing defense. But if we saw that game, that wasn't true. That's not true. You played like crap. Okay? So, and then that same year, you showed out that Boston series, but Wade was the leader then apparently. So why you just say show out in the finals too? You the reason why they lost, cause you played like crap. You let a midget, JJ Barea, Jason Terry good, but Jason Terry. Delonte called me before the game and asked me about my mama. I was worried about other things. I was not the reason. Oh, okay. So, a phone call. Okay, you discovered that Delonte Wade was asleep with your mama. Yeah, LeBron. I mean, LeBron a role player. Delonte Wade. That's, and I would worry about other things. Oh, okay. But you're supposed to be the leader. See, if you're a leader of the team, okay, all this controversy and stuff, by you being a leader, that means you the one on the team with the strongest will. So other stuff that will affect a regular player, and get them out that game. It shouldn't get you out the game if you should no other things like that should get you out your game like a regular player because you the leader. Like some of the stuff that would happen to Jordan, if it would happen to Bill Cartwright, for example, Bill Cartwright would have played like crap that game, but Jordan is the leader and he supposed to be the one with the strongest will, okay, of the team. It shouldn't even bother him, you know. But Delonte West sleeping with your mama consensually, you know, ruin you. Oh, okay. You know, you had a lot of bad games. I mean, that whole series in 2011, you played like crap. Okay. Oh. Well, that was a listen, role player. Okay, when I be bashing y'all folks, when I bash that role player, do I ever really mention the 2007 series? No. Okay? Cause that was something he made it to the final. So when I talk about how he suck and a role player, I don't even mention 2007. You know. But I do mention 2009 when they won 66 and failed at 61 games that he quit. I mentioned that, you know. But 2007, I don't mention that because that was, you know, he did a good thing. If he would have kept the momentum, but based on his career, the 2007 thing was a fluke. Okay, that jump was a fluke. You know, you would think, oh man, that's signs of things to come. But it wasn't. It was a fluke. Okay? Because after that, he failed, followed Wade, failed, got carried to 2 titles, failed. Kyrie Irving won, failed. Okay? That's how the season went after that 2007 series. Okay? 2007, he did something. They said, okay, they should be ready the next year. But he failed, and quit. Followed Wade, failed. Got carried to 2 titles. Failed. Kyrie Irving won and won. Failed. Okay, that's how his season went after that. You know. What can I do to make you... Just admit this. Say, look, I'm a role player. I follow Wade, and Ray Allen saved me, and Kyrie Irving saved me. That's you know, that's it. I give you props. I give you props because the simple fact that you admit and realize you a role player. Okay. See, because Kevin Durant, although he followed Steph Curry, he never said he was the leader. He wrote an article. He was in the article saying, look, I'm not a leader. Look, he said this. I forgot the article, but I could find it. You know, when he signed with Steph Curry, he said, look, I'm not a leader. Steph Curry the leader. I'm not a leader. That's what he said. He admitted that he ain't a leader. Okay? I ain't a leader. I follow Steph Curry, and I'm not a leader. Okay? Steph Curry the leader. I'm not one. You know. So if he could admit it, you can too. You know. And going back to Stephen A. Smith, that's another reason why I know Stephen A. Smith is a real LeBron lover. The venom that he was throwing toward Kevin Durant for doing pretty much the same thing LeBron did, you know, that following a winner. But he didn't go in on LeBron like he did KD. You got swept when you played him, and he pretty much the back-to-back series he hit game-winning shots in your face. So Durant is better than you. He did it not only that first year with the Warriors, he did the second year too. You know, and you remember that one of them times Steph Curry pretend like he took a crap on the court. That means he crapped on you, LeBron James. He said that you crap. You know, I don't cuss, but you know, he's when Steph Curry squatted down after Kevin Durant hit that shot, he basically telling the word that LeBron James is crap. And I ain't gonna cuss, but I wanted to say the other word, but you know, you know, Steph Curry said you were crap. You know, and guess what? You'll think, see, if Michael Jordan would have saw that. See, Michael Jordan would have saw the tape. And Michael Jordan would have saw Steph Curry squatted down on the court like he taking a dump. Oh, boy, it'd been curtain for the Warriors then. Okay? Michael Jordan probably would have averaged 50 for Steph Curry doing that. You saw how he did with George Karl. You know. Imagine it did. George Karl did disrespect though. Steph Curry would have took a dump playing the Bulls after game 1 or whatever that game was. Jordan would say, I got you. You saw what happened to BJ Armstrong. BJ Armstrong won that game against the Bulls in the play. He was talking crap. George said, I got something for that. Okay? And BJ Armstrong ain't do crap the rest of that series. Okay? And Durant was on the Cavs. Who won? Well, you was on the Warriors. And LeBron was on the Warriors. Well, first of all, I guess Steph Curry and Klay Thompson could carry you to the finals. You know, I give them that. But I don't think they would have won. You know, because Kevin Durant would have been owning LeBron, and Steph Curry. Okay, if Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, and Kevin Durant was on the team versus the role player and Steph Curry, though, I give it to the Cavs. You know. The Cavs will win. Because guess what? Everybody been on the same page, you know, and everything. Now you mean... huh. Okay. Okay, another question. 2018. Talking about the team that y'all had, Benny Hill and Robin Hood and all that, and Kelly Clarkson. I don't know, probably Durant them, you know. But then another question that you talk, what could I say for you to stop the layoff? Okay, who do you make better? In 2018 when y'all got, cause you were crying, saying that I don't have enough help. I don't have enough help. So they traded the midget Isaiah Thomas, Shumpert, and Crowder, and all of them. And y'all got Kelly Clarkson, Benny Hill, Nancy Drew, Robin Hood. Why you didn't make them better? Cause you got your wish, huh? How come LeBron couldn't make them better to finally get over the hump? You know. And Derrick Rose, you know. Oh, I made Tyronn Lue relevant. Oh, so relevant that he's not coaching anymore? Yeah, but that relevance right there. You know, he on the sideline again as an assistant? You know. Wow, but you really made him Pat Riley, you know. Oh, so you really don't make anybody better, right? Without me, he would have been a. Oh, he was a okay role player. He was an assistant before, cause he was assistant with the Celtics. You know, He was assistant with the Celtics and the Clippers before he went to Cleveland. So you lose again, okay? So shut up about that. Well, he was assistant before he even got to the he was assistant with the Celtics and the Clippers with Doc Rivers. He followed Doc Rivers. You know. Big Z didn't make an All-Star team until I got drafted. Oh, okay. What did y'all win? You know. And then at that landscape, let me see who the best centers then. Cause you know the East were real weak. You know, All-Star game. I don't know how to spell it. Gossip team, but let me see who the top centers there. It was just the White Howard. I try to think of other centers in the East. It ain't like Big Z. Oh man, we got all these great center, Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning, and Shaq. And you know, we just picked Big Z. It was hardly no centers back then. Okay? Ben at that point, Ben Wallace was winding down. Okay? Cause what year Big Z went to the All-Star game? Cause you know, Big Ben fell off when he signed with the Bulls. He played like crap. You know. Then I think he went to Cleveland with the role player. Yeah, Big Ben played with the role player for a minute. You know. Let me see. Ben Wallace. I think he played in Cleveland for a minute. Yeah, he played with the role player for a minute. You know. He played with them 1 year. And he played with them 1 year. He saw firsthand. He said, man, this role player ain't good. And he went back to the Pistons. You know. After he left Detroit, which I didn't want him to leave, he left for the money, which is fine, you know, money. He sucked with the Bulls. Cause he sucked with the Bulls. He sucked with the Bulls. He played with the role player. And you know, of course they failed. He went back to the Pistons till he retired. Yeah, they gave me that trash. How can I win? Oh, okay. My nose stopped up. You know, I got a fan blowing on me, and the central air. So you see me blowing my nose. That's me blowing my nose. Best help I got was Ben Wallace and Antoine Jameson, and they washed up Shaq. Oh, how y'all want 61 and 6? Okay, if you didn't have any help, how y'all won 66 games? That's just a 6-game difference from the 96 Bulls team. And you didn't have no help? You know, you didn't have no help at that time? Answer me. How y'all won 66 games? Oh. Oh, okay. So you weren't really that good. It was just a weak East. Oh. So you weren't really that good. It was just the product of the weak East that's the reason why y'all won. Okay. That make more sense, I guess. You know. But mind you, now the Pistons played in the weak East and we won a championship. You know, in 2004. And the East was real weak then. You know. Yeah, Allen Iverson took he took a team with basically no help. They had Matumbo and stuff, but he wasn't really an offensive threat to the finals. So that was like a one-man team. But the problem is, Allen Iverson didn't win 66 games, you know, to go to the finals. Oh, he rigged the series. Oh, you think a person with Kobe mentality want to rig a series? Come on. Yeah, Carmelo didn't play, but they still had Shaq and Kobe. Because Shaq and Kobe, they got theirs. And you saw the game, they got theirs. They played like they usually play. You know. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't think Kobe would have cause Kobe cared too much about getting rings. I don't think he would have sacrificed that at during the finals just to get Shaq out. He'll handle that after the finals. Okay? So nice try. You know. Bottom line, man, we know that we'll play along and say you LeBron James. But bottom line, you a role player. You said that, remember now, a couple of weeks ago, you said that, see, this is a role player mentality. You could prove he could win. To prove he could win, why? Yes, he would. And get a final. But that was years later. That was like 5 years after the fact. You know. So, and you follow Wade. You said that Dan Gilbert was a plantation owner. You know. Well, it's not a question to me because I was following the Pistons all year. They played tough deep. They broke records with their defense. And the strategy was quite simple. Just let Shaq and Kobe get theirs and just try to contain them somewhat. And just lock down everybody else. And that's what they did, and that's why they won. Because that last game, they blew out the Lakers. It was pretty much over after the first quarter, you know. So, it was a quite simple strategy, you know. Oh, okay. Okay. So, oh. So he wanted to win Finals MVP. So in the process of that, he just gotta make ill-advised shots and put them in a position to lose. Okay. Well, you make it 6 by the day. You know. Just face it, man. LeBron, you a role player. Okay? These are the facts. And why did you follow Wade? No. Why did you follow Wade? Huh? And why do you call Dad Gilbert a plantation owner? Yeah, answer that first. Why did you call Dad Gilbert a plantation owner? You know. That's all I want to know. Oh. Okay. What? Okay, if you such if you such great, how come you just did try to get the players to come to you? You know, if you such a great player, say, hey man, we can win championships. We could put Cleveland on the map. You know, and such and such. How come you couldn't do that? How come you had to follow Wade? Why not Wade just come up there? What's the deal with some girls that like to cheat? Well, they ain't faithful. That's all to it. They just ain't faithful. See, my thing is now I can't speak for nobody else. If first of all, I ain't gonna be like hawking them down to see if they cheating. They just ain't that important like that. And if they cheating, it's over. Ain't no give me a second chance. I'm done with them. Okay, cause more women in the world than men. Okay, and I won't cheat on a woman. If I feel like the relationship ain't working, I just end it. You know, say, look, I don't think this working. I think we should break up. You know, it'll be more to it than that, but that'll be the gist of it. You know, because at the end of the day, I don't need a woman. You know, I think some people cheat because they need them for things other than that, like some place to stay, you know, a car, a job, you know, or something. You know, they need to depend on them for something. See, in my case, I don't need to depend on a woman for anything. So, if I won't cheat, you know, I just break up with them because I got a car, I got money, I got a job, I got an apartment. So, you know, I ain't saying that's in every case, but in the cases I seen personally, that'll be the case. You know, I'm a cheat, but I'm gonna stay with her because I need some place to stay. I need a car. I need some money, etc., etc. You know, but in my case, if I feel like the relationship ain't working, I just break up with her. You know, because I don't need her for anything like in that aspect. But that's just me. Why you did watch? I really don't watch SmackDown. You know, I watch AEW, NXT. Uh, I watch SmackDown sometimes. Like if I remember, I'll watch it. You know. Yeah, I used to, you know, I grew up watching the 90s and stuff, you know. And then when the 2000 hit, like 2000, I stopped watching it for a long time. You know, like I watch it because my friends still watch it. And, you know, if I be over their house, I watch it. You know, I still knew some of the people, but, you know, I ain't watch it. I really started about watching like in 2010, you know. You know, more on a consistent basis. But yeah, you know, I don't work on weekends, so you know, I can stay up a little later. I ain't really sleepy either. So, you know, uh I played a little bit of Nintendo Switch today. Uh I ain't played the PlayStation about a month. Yeah, Ric Flair is the GOAT. You know, he's the GOAT. I like it trash talking and stuff too. My grandma growing up, my grandma hated Ric Flair. You know, like as far as the, you know, the part of the show, she hated Ric Flair. You know, and she like when the people beat him up and stuff, she'd be like, "Get him, get him." You know, if I could, I wish I could pay any amount of money just to see her do that, just to sit there and watch wrestling with her again. You know, she no longer with us, but I would give anything just to see her uh, watch wrestling and be all into it. You know, like she used to. But yeah, she hated Ric Flair. You know. Yeah, I saw that. I talked about that earlier. I talked about that earlier about how Kendrick Perkins was all butthurt and screaming and showing pictures of him with LeBron. Oh, look, I was a LeBron lover since I was a teenager. They won't understand. He was a LeBron lover to his equal. You know what I mean? Like he didn't know that role player was he ain't great, but you know, to the people who perceived him to be great, he didn't know that he was gonna be great or considered he's not the GOAT, but considered the GOAT. He was just your equal teenage player. You was a teenager too. How could you be a LeBron lover to a person your same age? You know, I was a LeBron lover back then, Skip Bayless. That's what he told Skip Bayless today. You know, I said, okay. That kind of strange, but hey. And so anybody get the PlayStation 5? Anybody getting that when it come out? Now I'm on the fence with it. Um, you know, they coming out with the digital one, the one with the disc. I'm definitely getting the one with the disc. You can put disc in, and because I play digital game, but I usually get the physical games, and once I beat it or whatever, unless it's something like a classic like Witcher or something, I'd usually trade it in. So I would have joined the Four Horsemen, to be honest. But um, so I'm kind of on the fence of getting it when it launch. Uh, yeah, I'm more like a PlayStation guy because I had every one. Like my dad bought me the first PlayStation and the second one, and when the third PlayStation, I was out of college and had a job, so I bought three, the third one and the fourth one on my own. And during them spans, I had an Xbox 360. I bought one, and like the type of games they really base their platform around, like multiplayer games, Halo, and Call of Duty, and stuff like that. I'm mostly like a one player, with the exception of like Borderlands and Overwatch, stuff like that. I play online with people, or Diablo on the systems or whatever, or games like Diablo. I play it with multiple people, but as far as like uh first person shooters and stuff, I really don't play them. And then I had an Xbox 360. I bought a used one like in 2009 or 10, and a friend let me hold Call of Duty, and I wasn't good at it. And then since it was a used Xbox 360, it died. And then I bought one again, and I think I traded it in or something. Yeah, I heard that it was gonna be $565, and I don't think it's true because the numbers. Who gonna charge 565? They're like a odd number. Yeah, I like Zion on the cover. But technically, well, I guess this is rookie year. or is he playing? I don't think he played or whatever. So I don't know if this is rookie year or what. But uh, I like Zion. I ain't see enough of him, but you just got to get that weight under control. Yeah, I miss Sega too, but I'm mostly. Then I had bought an Xbox One S. Like it was on Black Friday sale a couple of Black Fridays ago. I played it like that first month or two, and that thing collected dust for 2 years. And last year I traded it in towards my Nintendo Switch, and I played that Nintendo Switch. You know, more like if I could combine all the hours with Xbox, the two Xboxes and the Xbox One S or whatever, it way surpassed those many hours I played with the Xbox. Well, I don't think he want to be the next LeBron. I don't think Zion want to be 3-6 in the finals and miss game winning shots and get dunked on by rookies and get saved. Multiple times in the finals. I don't think he want to be LeBron. If somebody compare me to LeBron, say no, don't compare me. How you put your hand across like no, no, no. I do that. What they say, hey man, we gonna compare. I say no, no. Compare me with Kawhi Leonard, Steph Curry. I wave my hand. No, no way. Don't compare me with him. Ooh, but I don't want to be 3-6 in the finals, and lose, lose, lose. But my best friend, like one of my close friends, he an Xbox person. He had got the first Xbox. I talked the very first one in the early 2000s. And he got the Xbox 360, and he got the Xbox One when it first came out. And I bought the PlayStation 4 when it first came out. That's the first system I ever bought at launch. So I'm kind of on the fence for getting the PlayStation 5. Like the other guy said about the bugs. That, and also the backlog that I got. I got a whole bunch of games that I bought on sale because it was on sale. And my Black Friday games I bought, that the physical games, I ain't beat those yet. And digital games on the PlayStation 4 that, because I got Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't think I mentioned that before. And I looked at the because before I got preoccupied with playing the Switch, I was gonna play Red Dead Redemption 2 again because I had bought it like last year. And I looked at the save file. The last time I played that game was April 2019. And I wasn't deep into the game either. I think I played it for a couple of hours. So I gotta play that and beat that. So I got a backlog of PlayStation 4 games and some Switch games like Mario Odyssey that I bought that on Black Friday, but I never took it out the wrapper yet. So I'm either thinking about buying the PlayStation 5 at launch or clear this backlog because I doubt I'll be through with the backlog before the system come out, and buy the backlog because if you don't get it at launch, I doubt you're gonna be able to get it within that short little window afterwards. So I might just depends on how I'm feeling, and the price. Cause I could get it, if it was 500 and something, I could still afford it. But I don't want to just get it, and then cause that's what I kind of did with the PlayStation 4. I got the PlayStation 4 and I played it for a couple of months, but it was like a span. Was there really no games or whatever? And I just was playing the PlayStation 3 for almost a year. Like like playing backlog games and stuff until like some real good games started coming out, and then I started playing the PlayStation 4 primarily. Like I really started playing the PlayStation 4 primarily, probably like because I bought it at launch, so that 2013. Really like in 2015 when I started playing the PlayStation 4, as my, more like regularly. So you know, so I don't know. I'm leaning toward just trying to clear out this backlog of games, the physical games at least, and trade them in toward the PlayStation 5 or the PlayStation 5 games, or um just beat the physical games. And people say that you can play PlayStation 4 on the PlayStation 5, but I need to hear it from the horse's mouth. Sony. I see rumors and articles and stuff, but I don't see nothing concrete that Sony said. Like I'm sure they're gonna do another conference, another showcase about it. And if they say you can play all PlayStation 4 games, because I got a PlayStation 4 Pro, and you can play all the PlayStation game, it be just like the PlayStation Pro, then I'll be more towards getting it at launch, because I could just download the games on the PlayStation 5 and just play them. So or because yeah, I heard, yeah, it's gonna start cross platform. Or I might just get a PlayStation 5 and just keep the PlayStation 4 there. That's another option. Because on my TV stand at the bottom, I got the Switch, and they ain't going anywhere anytime soon. The PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 3, you know. So I might just keep the PlayStation 4 and just have the PlayStation 5 down there and take the PlayStation 3 up and put it in the closet or something, you know. And just have those three systems and just alternate. And then like once I'm done with the PlayStation 4 Pro, like it fades out. Then I could trade that in for credit to buy stuff for it. Oh, the rock back over there. So I don't know. So it depends on when they launch it and what changes from now to then, I guess. You know, because I see my plan is I was gonna trade the PlayStation 4 Pro towards the PlayStation 5, but that's only if they can play all the games. I ain't talking about we got backward compatibility to some of the games. I wanted to play all the games. So if I got something or get something in the future, I know I could play it. But until I hear it from the horse's mouth, I just, keep my PlayStation 4 and 3. You know, I think I would keep the 3 anyway. But definitely I keep the PlayStation 4. If they say that you can't play all the games, or if you do it, you gonna have problems and stuff. So I might well just keep the PlayStation 4. Yeah, the pawn shops here kind of a lot of iffy. So I usually go to the pawn shop. I either sell it on Amazon, cause you go I ain't do it in a long time. Last time I did it with the PlayStation Wii U. I traded it back in for credit on Amazon, but that was years ago. That was like in 2014 or something. 15. I'm sure they still do it. But yeah, that Kyrie Irving just talking crazy. Nobody ain't finna go with him with that old lead. Listen, you think if it's old lead, You think those players gonna get paid 12 million? Let's just go low ball. $5 million a year or $12 million a year. These low tier players, $12 million a year or $20 million a year. His league, you know, that if he get a league, that just gonna be like the big three. You know, I mean, they ain't getting paid millions of dollars, and from the looks of the players, most of them just doing it for fun. The big three. They ain't doing it. Oh, I'm gonna have generational wealth by playing in the big three. You know, and that's what Kyrie Irving league gonna be. The big three. They will get paid probably like $10,000 a game, and to us that's a lot. Like you get $10,000 a month, or $10,000 two times every month. That's a lot to us. That'll be a lot. I'd play if I was getting paid $20,000 a month. You know, I'd be out there sweating and jumping and shooting just like I'm in the NBA. But to the NBA player, that ain't nothing. You know. Yeah, they'll get endorsement, but the endorsement only can pay for so much. Because it gonna cut to a point that the players gonna want NBA money. They gonna look at the NBA and what Timothy Mozgov from the Cavs, he got like $100 million contract or something, or 80 million, and he's a scrub. When he went to the Lakers that year, he got a big time contract, and they gonna look at a player like that, get that much money, and they ain't gonna be getting that much money, even with endorsements. Cause you gotta think about it. Nike, endorsed the NBA, I assume. So, they putting that research toward that because they get a better return. You know, so the money ain't gonna be generated enough to get players players that play in the NBA. If he want players that currently play in the NBA to join to go with him to join the league, it's not a lot of people ain't gonna follow because the money. I mean, forget the feelings about why this shit happen, but at the end of the day, it's about the money. Yeah, I mean Kyrie. They get all the endorsements in the world. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. A player, the typical player ain't gonna get paid what the worst player in the NBA gonna get paid in that Kyrie Irving league. Cause they gotta get billionaires, owners. They gotta get all this stuff. Arenas, everything. And what Kyrie Irving gonna get all that from? Just look at the NFL. The XFL and that failed twice. And that other league, the AAF or whatever it was called, the other year, that failed too. You know. Yeah, medical staff, concessions, staff for the arena. You right. Staff for the arena, medical trainers, coaches, training facilities. So what Kyrie gonna get all this money from? He could get two billionaires. That ain't gonna be enough, you know. Yeah, Allen Iverson overall better player than Kyrie, but they really one and the same as far as they playing styles to me, you know. Cause Allen Iverson I consider Allen Iverson a shooting guard, so you know, like they play is kind of similar, but AI better, you know. So I don't know what Kyrie talking about. I mean that they're gonna be billions of dollars per team. And what billionaire if they can't if they had a choice to buy an NBA team versus buy one of Kyrie Irving made up team, they'll choose the NBA every time. Because it proven they gonna get some money, even if they losing. I mean, the Phoenix Suns and the Hawks suck. They still get money. Nah, Iverson ain't no best pitcher. I mean, Iverson was horrible with the Pistons. He played. With that 1 year he played, we got swept. All I know, we got swept by Scottie Pippen James. You know that year. So, I never was a big Iverson fan anyway. I respect the game. I think he one of the greats. But, I wasn't no rah Allen Iverson fan, even back then. And he signed the Pistons, that when Joe DeMar just started doing crazy stuff. Trading people and making bad decisions, you know. And, that was like the beginning of the end when they traded away Billups. I said, for AI, and like as expected, we were the 8th seed and we got swept, you know, that year. And then I think he went to the Grizzlies or something, or went back to Philly or whatever. Got traded to Philly or went to Memphis or something. Played with the Grizzlies, Allen Iverson. But by when he went to the Pistons, by then he was past his prime, really, you know. Yeah, Isaiah Thomas, yeah, he better than Kyrie. That ain't even a debate. Yeah, he refused to do a lot of stuff. He refused to come out the bench with Denver and Philly. You saying that he an all-star. I said, well, plenty of all-stars came out the bench, once they passed their prime, Bill Walton, Kevin McHale, you know. So they came out the bench. You know. Yeah. Yeah, but they had Tayshaun Prince ain't better than Camelo Anthony, but what they were doing, he fit right in. Cause if Camelo would have they would have had to bent Tayshaun Prince, and as far as their defensive mindset, I think that would have messed everything up because Melo never played defense. So, um, you know, yeah, they crapped out with that draft pick, but at the same time they won the championship that same year. So, if I had to choose, I sacrifice my franchise to win that 1 year, I guess. You know. And they were successful, like, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 more years they were successful. Like going to Eastern Conference Finals and stuff. So, you know. I mean, yeah, they won one with Melo. I was saying that then. I said, I said they won one without Melo because how the team was made. It really wasn't no star. Like the go-to person. That was the leader, Billups. But he wasn't. Nobody wasn't really better than anybody in certain things. You know, and everybody worked as a team and stuff like that. When I look at Melo, I look at like a Allen Iverson I player. You know, and then he got drafted second. He would have got drafted second, and or whatever. And the way the team was set up, um, they wouldn't have won, and they probably wouldn't won no championship, to be honest. If Melo was on the team. So I'm thankful that Well, I'm thankful they won the championship, and they could have got Wade or somebody, but they had Rip Hamilton and Bosh. They had Rasheed Wallace. So you know, I guess Dumars saw something in him because I didn't know who he was until they drafted him. Well, well, actually, didn't ruin it because uh, um, we went to the East Conference Finals the next year and lost to the Celtics, and that was the end. I think, as I can remember, yeah. So you didn't end it. Now I don't think how Melo act, like you look at his career stuff about different stuff. Cause uh uh look how he act with the Thunder and the Rockets and stuff. You know, and then was later in his career he was, his best was behind him. Look how he was acting about that. He been acting like that his rookie year. So he would have been acting like that. He would want to start, and since he's the second pick, they were gonna have him starting over Tayshaun Prince. You know, from pressure from probably from the front office and stuff. You know, what else? Melo, I picked Wade over Melo. Yeah, he should have won Rook of the Year though, Melo Anthony, cause he led the team to the playoffs, and LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Jay was at home. Okay, he was at home with me and you. You know, but they gave it to a role player. You know what I'm saying? Melo should have won that first year. That Rook of the Year, I mean. LeBron or Reggie Miller. Well, Reggie Miller hit clutch shots, so you know, take that how you will. So, uh, look, man, LeBron James a role player. That guy is so overrated. I mean, he went to 9 finals. He only won 3 of them. Okay, he won 33% of his finals, and this guy is the best. You know, this guy is the best. This guy a role player. You know, Let us keep it real. The guy a role player. That's the bottom line. This ain't LeBron, cause LeBron, I can tell. Let me tell you why I know that not really LeBron. Cause LeBron told us we be hunted. We get hunted, folks, every day. Every day we step out the side, we get hunted. And I said to myself, we said that, I was like, well, I walked my mailbox and I walked to take out the trash and I went walking when the gym was closed. And I never saw a truck with races and stuff hunting me down, people running and stuff. You know. You know what I'm saying? Like that never happened to me. I said, well, LeBron need to move because think about it, folks. When I look at it, he probably is getting hunted because if he's staying at that house, at that same house where they spray paint the N word. You remember he said that they sprayed the N word on my house. If he's staying in that same neighborhood, maybe he is getting hunted. And he trying to reflect what happening to him to everybody else. Cause if somebody sprayed the N word on your house, that's a pretty bad neighborhood role player. Maybe you do need to move. Maybe you are getting hunted when you walk to your mailbox in that neighborhood. They spray paint N words and stuff, or LeBron James, or that's a different house. Did you move? Yeah, you LeBron James. Did you move when they spray paint the N word, or that's the same house you stay in? If you LeBron James, yeah, I take Siakam over him. You saw him in the finals, Did you move, LeBron? Cause they spraying the N word on your gate, your house, or whatever. And you say you getting hunted? That's a pretty bad neighborhood, role player. Is that the same neighborhood where they spray painted the N word at, or so it's a different place? Maybe you just need to. I don't know what neighborhood you picking because where you getting hunted. Because I can name a list of black athletes and celebrities and movie stars that stayed in L.A. and California for 30 years, 40 years. Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was popular than you, role player. And how people hated him in Boston and stuff. But he never said when they were playing Boston, like when they play a home game in LA, he never said, and think about it, they ain't even had that much technology then for cameras and high-end cameras and stuff. But Magic Johnson never said, well, after the Celtic game, after game 3, I came home, somebody wrote, you better not win, N-word, Boston better, Larry Bird better than you, N-word. He never encountered that. And he stayed in LA for 40 years. How come Magic Johnson never countered that? He stayed in LA for 40 years. He never said, well, somebody spray paint on my house too. But LeBron, who don't even play there, somebody spray painted this on my house. And then let's go back a little further. Kareem was staying there for 50 years. He was staying there since the mid-70s. Okay? That's 45 years he was staying in LA. And he most socially active as far as stuff like that. So you would think that, okay, they'll target him. Magic Johnson just nice to everybody. But, Kareem used to have rallies and, talk about social issues and stuff. Okay, so you would think it would have happened to him at least, But it never happened to him. He never said, well, when I was in LA, people spray painting the N word on my house. Say, go home, N. Go home, you 7 foot N. I never heard him say that. Okay? Oh, okay. So all the stuff that Kareem talked about in his book and in interviews about racism, because he said he experienced racism. He said he experienced racism in certain different aspects of his career, college and NBA. But he never mentioned that people vandalized his house and wrote, "You 7 foot in, you skyhook in, get out of here." He never said that. And you would think he'll be the target because he's more vocal about stuff like that. But it never happened. So don't give me the Twitter mess. It never happened to Magic Johnson. It never happened to Kareem. And Steph Curry, them, they stay in California. It never happened to them. You know? You know? But why did it happen to LeBron? That's all I want to know. Why it happened to you? And okay, if you LeBron, let me ask you this then. You actually get hunted every day? You can't walk outside because you get hunted down like a dog every day? That actually happened to you? Huh? Answer me, LeBron. Are you literally getting hunted every day? When you walk to the... You actually getting hunted every day? Huh? Because that's crazy, man. You need to move. Because I stay in a predominantly black apartment area. The whole apartment like 90% black, 98%. Because I did see like about 1 or 2 white people. But I never, when I walked to the mailbox or I walked through the neighborhood, we never saw a truck or white people coming out with pitchforks and stuff, say, we're going to get you, and start chasing after us till we run into the house. How can I answer that? Stupid people, what stupid people choose to do in my personal life. Vandalize word. Okay, that's fine. Now I'm not saying that they should have done it. I never said that. I just said it made up because the timing of it, because you were getting your butt whipped in the finals when that happened. And my thing was he probably made that up because he wanted Steph Curry them to go easy on them. Now that's just my thought. But if it were real, I ain't say good. I ain't say good they did. I never said that. Like role player. I don't like you as a player, but I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want your property to get damaged or something like that to happen. I just want you to lose, which all enough you always come through on that end by losing. Well, it was before the finals. Cause listen, I thought it was during the finals. Well, in either case, you were doing it so Steph Curry could go easy on you. Bottom line, okay? So you still to answer the question. Do you get hunted every time you go walk and because you did a video a couple of weeks ago riding the bicycle through LA. Was you getting hunted then? Or did you eventually get hunted? Or can you answer that? I just want to know, man. Well, okay, if you don't get... Okay, let's see. Oh, so why did you say that? You said we. You said we get hunted literally every day. Literally, we get hunted. But you just said you don't get hunted. Then why you saying it? Because I was like, well, I walked through bad neighborhood growing up and lived in bad neighborhood. I never felt like I got hunted. You know, you said that we get hunted every day. Every day we got hunted. Oh, that's why we don't get hunted, because we in the black community. Oh, okay. So tomorrow I'm gonna record myself walking through a white neighborhood, and it ain't that many in Albany, but it is some. I'm gonna walk through there, and then I'm gonna see if I get hunted then. But okay, even in that case, I never heard that being reported. You know, like the county over there is predominantly white, and I'm sure I know some black people who stay there. Some I work with even, and they stay in a neighborhood full of white people. All of them, they never said, "Man, I finna move back to town because I'm getting hunted." Every time I go to my mailbox, it's a mob of white people with pitchforks. You know how Frankenstein, the mob were looking, with pitchforks and torches and stuff like that, chasing me. I gotta run, man. I literally gotta run to the store. I gotta run to the mailbox. I gotta run to the trash can in the alley. You know. No, look, no, but LeBron said literally. So that what he said literally. You know. So that means it actually happened. Literally. You know. Monday, I'm gonna ask one of my coworkers that I know stay in Lee County. I say, hey man, do you get hunted when you go to the mailbox or you mow the lawn? Do you get hunted by a mob or white people? You know. Yeah, I know what figure of speech means, but that's not wise to say because people get scared. Because if somebody tell me, hey man, you gonna get hunted. Every time you walk out your door, you gonna get hunted, and I'm gonna be paranoid and stuff. And soon I see somebody walk towards me, I go off on them, or if I have a weapon, I use the weapon on them. And they say, "What happened?" Well, Scott. Well, I ain't that stupid to do it, but I'm just saying some people are. And once they do it and kill the person, they say, "Well, why you do it?" The police. Well, LeBron James said we get hunted every day, and this guy came up to me, this white guy. So I said, so I protected myself, you know. Are you gonna bail him out of prison, LeBron, Scottie Pippen, James, if that happened? No. Okay? We get hunted every day. We literally get hunted every day. And I look, you know how you look left and right. Like once I read that, I was at home. I looked left and right, and then I went outside when I was walking to the car to get. So I looked left and right, and then I went to the mailbox. I looked up and down the road, and I was like, well, I guess it just happened in L.A. because I ain't never saw that in my life, And LeBron around my age, so if it happening to him, it should be happening to me too, But I guess if you stand in the neighborhood with the fence with the N word, because I ain't know LeBron, you stayed in Salem, okay? In 1953 Salem, with people spray paint stuff on your wall, and you gotta run to the mailbox. You gotta run. Oh, Brentwood. Let me see about Brent. I'm gonna put Brentwood racist. I said, no wonder you. I guess that's why Kendrick Perkins said you the best athlete. I'll be the best athlete too. Well, I gotta literally get hunted like Ice-T was in surviving the game every day. So I guess you are the best athlete. Cause it takes some athletics to be on your toes, uh to be on your toes every day, running from a racist mob. Did anybody ever saw that Ice-T movie where surviving the game used to come on like TBS and stuff all the time? You know, USA. You know, Ice-T was getting hunted. You know, Rock. You know, the Charles Dutton who played Rock. Rock and some more guys. You know, they picked up Ice-T. Did anybody see that? You know, I guess that what happened with LeBron. They picked LeBron up. I guess people he thought they were his friends, some white people. They picked him up, and then they took him in some woods and they let him go, and they started hunting him like they hunted Ice-T. I guess, you know. I say now if that happened to LeBron, I'm right with you. Yeah, they is weird, you know. You know. Cause that crazy man. I said, dog, man, LeBron, you got all that money. I'm sure you could get security guard that rival that of the president. You know, with the money you make, but you still getting hunted. Cause I mean, golly. I said, dog, man, LeBron, he got all the money. Cause that made me afraid. I said, hold on, now LeBron got all this money and he can afford all this security and all of this, but he's still getting hunted. Imagine what they gonna do to me. That's what I was thinking. No, I'm not a security type, so well, I guess. Well, if I'm black, there's nothing I can do either. I guess, cause I'm gonna get hunted too. So we just gonna be running away from the mob together. So if you have me as security, do it at your own risk. Cause I'm black too, so they gonna hunt me too. We gonna be running together. You know. you know. Shannon Sharp, he'll get hunted too. You know. Cause that's crazy. I said, man, that man worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He's still getting hunted. I'm worth not so much as that. And eventually what they gonna do to me, Oh. You need to move from Brentwood, LeBron. If you get hunted, Oh. and but you got LeBron lovers though. Uh what name? Brian Windhorse. I mean Brian Windhorse, man. If he can't protect you, cause that's what you need to get for security, Windhorse. Cause Windhorse will ride and die for you, LeBron, Scottie Pippen James. He'll jump. How in the movies, does bodyguard jump in front of the president or whoever to take a bullet? Brian Windhorse will do that for you, LeBron. So if you get hunted in Brentwood, you need to hire Brian Windhorse. Cause he would take a bullet for you. Now I'm not making a fat joke. I'm just saying that he would take a bullet. He'll jump in the front of the bullet and take it. Cause he's so much in love with you. I don't think the love sexual. At least I don't think it is. Cause I joke on the LeBron lover like Isaiah and the rest of them. I don't say nothing about gay and stuff like that. I just say that y'all LeBron lovers. Like, let me see, like you would love your brother or something like that. Not nothing, gay. So Brian Windhorst would jump in front of the bullet for you, LeBron. You know, yeah, like Django. Yeah, you told us that before. You told us to after you failed versus Maverick, you told us we go back to our regular lives. You told us this. Now that's the GOAT? You the GOAT for saying that? Dissing the audience? Because you mad? Because Michael Jordan failed a lot. You know, coming up in the league. But I don't remember any recordings or any news articles or anything. 'Cause, they ain't have, they have live TV, but I was a baby and stuff, so I ain't remember any conference. But I remember in the clippings when he lost against the Bucks or lost against the Celtics, he told everybody to shut up and go back to your lives. I'm LeBron. Monday morning, I'm gonna be LeBron. You gonna be you. Why you told us that? If you the GOAT, don't you want to lose in grace? You know, why you told us that? You know, when you got like Link said, when you got played by Jason Taylor, you told us to F. You pretty much told us we could F off. Go F yourself. I'm LeBron. I'm gonna be rich and I'm still gonna have money, and you gonna go back to your regular life and job. That's the GOAT. Because I'm trying to look at people that other people consider the GOAT, and I don't remember anything. Like I don't remember any clip of Magic Johnson, even when he was Tragic Johnson. He didn't lash out at the people after he played bad. He didn't say, "I'm Magic Johnson." Monday morning, you get go back to your regular life, and I'm Magic Johnson at the end of the day. He didn't say that. He was mad, but he didn't lash out at the fans and the NBA and the NBA people. Let me see, Kareem ain't never done it. Um, Jordan ain't never done it. When he lost against the Bucks, the Celtics, the Pistons, and you could say, "Oh, that was before he won." Okay, when he lost against the Magic, they lost prematurely in a lot of people's opinion. But even then, he didn't say that I'm Michael Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan. I'm the best ever. You get to go back to your regular measly life, and I'm Michael Jordan. I'm me. I'm a millionaire. He said then, you know. And then let's fast forward a little bit. We're with the Wizards when they missed the playoffs. He didn't say that we at the end of the day he got 6 titles. He Michael Jordan. He got a private plane, and we get to go by our regular lives and work 9 to 5. But you say that to us, and you the GOAT, and you said that Jordan was a tyrant, you know, and was a bad guy. Jordan never say that, you know, to us. Oh, I'm sure they probably say it in their mind. But the point is, you said it to us. Don't get me wrong. I know plenty of athletes that probably big hits and do opposite of what they say in public. We know that. I know that. That just being real. They'll just go along with something or agree with something because it's best for business. But behind closed doors, I know that they don't really act like that or think like that. Some of them. But the problem is, you said it to us. Okay? You told her that we worthless and we work at a regular job like that's a whoa, but that's so bad. We get up and work every day. And you get to live your life. Oh man, I'm a millionaire. I get to live my life, and you got to work 9 to 5. Is that what you're supposed to say to fans? Cause I ain't never saw nobody else say that. That's supposed to be considered the GOAT. When Tom Brady lost against the Giants, you know, and the Eagles. I saw the press conference on BSPN. I didn't see Tom Brady lash out on the fans all, cause everybody hated the Patriots, especially that undefeated season. They were the public enemy number one. So he had all this anger, cause they were cocky, they were undefeated, they broke records and all this other stuff. So they were cocky leading into the game. So, they had egg on their face after the game, so they were fire hot. But not once Tom Brady said that he Tom Brady, I'm Tom Brady, I'm married to a model, I got a mansion, at the end of the day, Monday morning, y'all go to y'all 9 to 5 while I'm chilling with my model wife. He didn't say that, you know. And he the GOAT to me, and I don't even like him. He didn't say it then. He didn't say when Eli beat him the second time. He didn't say it when the Eagles beat him the third time. I mean, the Eagles beat him when he lost the third time. He didn't say it. I'm trying to I'm trying to think about all the sports where people consider the GOAT, or you could make an argument for them. I never heard them say that. But you said it. You know. Oh, okay. You had the balls to say it out loud. You think that best? The distant fans saying that you rich and we poor? Cause that's pretty much what you saying. Our regular life, that's bad apparently. You know. you know. And then let me try to think of somebody at baseball where you can ain't really a one specific GOAT. So let's just use Derek Jeter. Okay. Once Derek Jeter lost to the Diamondback, because I was watching that game, I hated the Yankees. I didn't see Derek Jeter, at the press conference saying that, I'm the Yankees. I still play with the Yankees. I won 4 World Series. I sleep with hot women, Hollywood actress, and all this other stuff. And at the end of the day, I get to live that life, and you go back to your regular life and your regular job. He didn't say it then. Okay? Yes, you did. You said that we get to go back to our regular lives, and you LeBron James. That's what you told us. LeBron James after 2011 finals press conference. Look, did what you say? All the people who were rooting for me to fail, at the end of the day, they had to wake up tomorrow and have the same life that they had before they woke up today. That's what you told us. You told us that I.e. mean, I ain't rich like you. You basically saying you ain't rich like me, and y'all wanted me to fail, and I did. Cause I ain't good, but at the end of the day, you got to wake up and clock in and go to work while I lay on the beach and ride a Lamborghini. Okay, that's what you told us, LeBron, and that's what you supposed to say to fans. Wade lost too. He didn't say that. Bosh didn't say that. Only you said that. I'm trying to think of anybody else who said that. They don't have to be considered to go. I'm just thinking about anybody, period, who said that. Only you. Well, you pretty much you said by saying you get the same, you gonna have the same life you woke up with today. You gonna have the same life you woke up with tomorrow. So what that mean? we got regular lives, and you don't. You know, I'm gonna clock in and work and get a paycheck, and budget my money and pay bills. You don't have to do that, cause you a role player. That's what you pretty much told us. And you say you the GOAT. You say you the mentalist tough player in the league, and you fold once you lose, and you go off on people, you know, because Kawhi Leonard lost when that game. You remember 2013 when Ray Allen saved you, LeBron. But I ain't see Kawhi Leonard say anything like that. Or Tim Duncan. You can make argument for him being the GOAT. He didn't say, the people who wanted me to fail, you get to wake up in the same life you had today. You know. No, he's not a leader. Leaders don't say that. Leader take responsibility. See, that proved to you right there that Wade was the leader. Because leaders would know how to handle adversity or whatever, and losses and stuff like that, and they'll handle it the right way. You know, a person that not a leader, they'll, little things will shake them up, and they get unhinged, and they say stuff like LeBron James said. That man ain't a leader, because Jordan lost. Regular season game he lose, you know, and he never said anything like that. He never said, well, I got haters, and they wake up in the morning, they still gonna have their same life. I'm Michael Jordan. He ain't never say that after any loss. He never said that. What LeBron James did, that proved that he's not a leader. He's not mentally tough to take adversity and stuff. He get unrattled. He get rattled easily. He shouldn't been worried about people wanting him to fail. Jordan don't care about that. Brady, if not more, I think more than LeBron that year. Was the same at least. Everybody except the Patriot fans, they wanted the Patriots to lose when they went undefeated. I'm talking about it was like 90%. I just got to ask the people here. That year that the Patriots were going undefeated, everybody I knew except Patriot fans or bandwagon jumpers, everybody else, they wanted the Patriots to fail. Everybody, So I think that was more than the LeBron lovers in the Miami Heat. You know. Yeah, I give him credit. See, I don't mention that because I don't mention the good things he do, like open up the school and stuff. That's good, but we ain't talking about that. We talking about how bad he play on the court. Okay. And some of the dumb stuff he says. You know. I remember game 7 when I carried that closeout game. You remember that? Since you talking about memory, leaders open schools and get see there you go. See that typical LeBron fashion. See y'all do see you do. I guess you if you we know you're not LeBron, but if you LeBron, that what your LeBron James disciples do. Y'all know that, when we talk about Michael Jordan, for example, we know on the court that no question Michael Jordan is better. So y'all use other stuff to try to make him go, oh, he talk about social issues. He do this, do that. He's the GOAT for that. That make him better than Jordan. See, y'all use little stuff that got nothing to do with it. So nice try, LeBron. you know. Yeah, I think the Heat had more hate than the Patriots based on how they got together. But during '07, I ain't met nobody that liked the Patriots except Patriot fans before that and bandwagon fans. But I think that Super Bowl, I think every state in the US were rooting against the Patriots. Only Massachusetts. That's the only state that were rooting for the Patriots. Everybody else wanted Eli them to win. Okay? So he had all that pressure, and you know they were getting it. Cheaters, oh they cheaters. Every time they play a game, cheaters, y'all cheat. You know, y'all frauds. Y'all suck. You know, y'all cheat to get undefeated. So Brady had pressure too. You know, so the and then that could be the second team ever to go undefeated in the NFL. So they had pressure too. Not necessarily win the championship because Brady won. Brady won three prior to that, so he already set for that. But he had a lot of pressure going in that Super Bowl too, and he know that most of the world wanted him to lose. He know that, and he know he had people who wanted him to fail. But the difference is when they fail, and Tom Brady knew that everybody wanted him to fail, the majority of people, he not once dissed the fans and told the fans they go back to their regular lives on Monday. I'm married to a model. I got 3 Super Bowls. I'm a millionaire. I'm married to a hot model. I get to go home to her tonight while you go to your measly wife. He didn't say anything like that. Did he, LeBron? No. He talked like he did a regular loss. It was a longer conference because it was Super Bowl, but he didn't bash the fans. He didn't bash the quote unquote haters. People wanted me to fail and all that. He ain't say no crap like that. And that's why Tom Brady's a leader, okay? And LeBron is not. That one reason that make you lead how you handle stuff like that. Well, it was a horrible series. Well, I don't have to bring on that. I could bring up the 2014 when you failed and Kawhi Leonard ran you off the court. I could bring up the 2015, and I could bring up 2017 and 18. And also I could bring the 2019 when you missed the playoffs altogether. So I got plenty of stuff to use, last year you missed the playoffs. I could use that. I could use when Kevin Durant mopped the floor with you and swept you. When Kevin Durant mopped the floor with you and 1-5. When Kawhi Leonard mopped the floor with you. When Steph Curry them mopped the floor with you and Andre Iguodala, So, and Kawhi Leonard beat you. So I could talk about plenty of things in Mavericks, So, okay. But that goes back to the other question, LeBron. How come you didn't make them better? See, like I said before, I told you this before, I told another LeBron lover. See, Jordan, that's what make Jordan the leader. Jordan prepare for the worst case scenarios. See, that's why he be on players like Scott Burrell, Judd Bruchner, and Bill Willerton and all this other stuff. See, he get them prepared because anything could happen. Pippen could get injured. Dennis Rodman, he was crazy. He get suspended. So he prepared them. He make them better. You could debate on how he do it is wrong or right, but that's why he do it. He make them better. Even if he don't need them, he get them prepared. Just in case somebody get hurt, somebody get ejected, somebody get in foul trouble, So he had them battle ready, battle tested, so when they get in the game, they'll play good. Okay, he said in the documentary, LeBron, Scottie Pippen, Jr. You didn't see it? He said this. He said he get them ready for stuff like this. So if you searching for gold, how come you didn't get them ready since the beginning of the season? Using your way, you don't have to do it like Michael Jordan, and get them ready for situations where players get injured, player get suspended, player get ejected, player get in foul trouble. So Jordan had all that. See, that will make him to go. He got all that circling around in mind. He could say, okay, Pippen get hurt. You know, if Dennis Rodman get in foul trouble, you know, if I get in foul trouble, you know, so I'm gonna get these players ready. So if this happen in the finals and the playoffs, they'll be ready and they'll play good. And guess what, LeBron? It worked. Okay, it worked. And how come you couldn't do it? You know, answer me. It has to be a winner and it has to be a loser. There's no, oh God. Oh. See that's what I'm talking about. Do the GOAT ration? I don't think Michael Jordan would try to rationalize it. Oh, winners and losers, You think Jordan would say that? Cause we comparing you to Jordan. Cause you say you better than Jordan, so we comparing you to Jordan. You think Jordan trying to rationalize? Well, after the Magic loss, how you feel about that? Well, it's winning and losers, So he didn't say that. Oh, Jordan didn't say that after that Magic series. You know, he said a couple of bad plays here and there, but we'll be back. That's what he said in so many words. He didn't say, "Oh shucks, they played the best, but it had to be a loser." With his hands like I don't know. Hey, it had to be a loser. There are no ties in basketball. You think Jordan would say that? Oh, you think Kobe would say that? No. But you will say it, LeBron, because you a role player. You not fit for that position, okay, to be the leader. Because you say stuff like that, okay? Jordan got them players ready for any scenario, and he forced it out of them. He ain't no, we just play the best you can, like you said, just play the best you can. That's all I can ask for, Jordan didn't say that. Jordan said, F that noise. You're going to play great, and I'm going to make you play great. So when you get in the game, you could play great. And that's what he did. You saw the documentary. He didn't say, as long as you play your best, See, role player. God. you know. Yeah, that was just say F that Noah. You saw the documentary. He didn't say nowhere, Lone Scott Moran played best. That's all I can ask for. He said F that. I'm gonna get it out of you if I gotta beat it out of you. That's what Jordan said. I'm gonna get the best out of you, even if I have to beat it out of you. And he had to beat it out of some of them. I probably wouldn't took that route, but hey, he did it. you know. you know. Oh, and you talking about you the leader of the team, you the best player in the league, saying stuff like this. I'm just going by the chat. You really LeBron. I got the best out of them. That's all I can see. I just said that some of his methods I wouldn't did necessarily, or I wouldn't took none, like not eating and all this other stuff. I would have ate if I was on the team. But at the end of the day, okay, uh, he got the best out of them, and they won. Okay, see, cause he could easily, cause Jordan better than you, bro. He could easily just say, "Well, I'm just gonna take all the shots and just pass the ball to me and stand and just get out the way." He could easily do that. But what he said in the documentary, he said he want to win. He want his teammates to be with him when he win as well. That's what he said. You know. So he want everybody to get the best out of them so they could be a part of something. So they just won't. Well, I just was on the roster. so everybody could contribute. And that's what he said. And LeBron, what you said, starved them. That was the stuff he did though. Listen. I don't agree. Well, I ain't never been. I never played organized sports like that. But I assume there been fights happen in every locker room and stuff with teammates. So you could miss me with that. Okay? That teammate get arguments and start fighting. It probably won't be a big fight, but it be pushing and tussling and stuff. So don't give me that. Okay? What Jordan did worked. Okay? Leader T-Ray. He was responsible for keeping Isaiah off the drink. Listen, that was a personal beef thing. Okay, one. And two, it was a personal beef thing with them not shaking it. I think that would have started. Some people say it started the freeze out game, but it took a head doing that. That's when they swept the Pistons. Okay, so he was mad about that, and he didn't want Isaiah Thomas on the Dream Team. Okay, and two, that ain't the NBA. That ain't uh, I guarantee you this. If well, I don't think Jordan would have won Isaiah Thomas with the Bulls. Not because Isaiah Thomas can't play. He won't want Isaiah Thomas on the Bulls because he want to beat Isaiah Thomas. See, that's the difference between you and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan don't want to join up Wild and play. He want to beat them. And the Dream Team wasn't an a regular NBA team. Okay, it was an Olympic team. So that's not the same. And saw Danny Green in the face, and I'm see if they play. Well, maybe hey, it worked for them. You know. Well, he didn't starve Horace Grant. He was saying he was gonna starve, but Horace Grant said, "Well, I'm finna eat, and you ain't gonna stop me from eating." So you could keep saying that, but that's not what happened. He go sock Danny. Well, I'm sock Danny Green in the face. Well, Danny Green better than you, LeBron. Remember now, Danny Green beat you in 2014. So if anybody need a sock in the face, it's you from Danny Green, cause he beat you. So keep it real. And Danny Green just got fresh out winning another title with Kawhi Leonard. So, anybody that need to sock somebody in the face and starve is you. You need to be starved. You need to be socked in the face. If we need to choose somebody on the team, to play better. Because you play like crap when it comes to the finals and the playoffs. You know. So, and then you talking about, I'll play with Jordan. You remember you said that, LeBron. I'll play with Jordan. No, you won't. Now, you think Jordan will have a player that say stuff like, well, I played the best I could play. There ain't no ties in basketball. You think Jordan will sit there with a teammate that say some crap like that at the press conference? Y'all definitely be moving some furniture. After a loss, you say, hey, that's the best I could do. There's winners and losers. And then at the same time, you talking about you'll play with Michael Jordan. Say, man, Michael Jordan, y'all be fighting every day at practice. You say some crap like what you said in the chat. Talking about that winners and losers. And then I got the best out of them, Man, please, you think Jordan would have failed from that? Jordan say, man, what the F are you talking about? And y'all have been just moving furniture. In that hotel room or locker room or whatever, after you heard that. And then LeBron, you so mentally weak as a player. You wouldn't play with Jordan 1 week. That same week cause I saw something I don't know how many people was in the military or whatever. I saw something called Hell Week from the SEALs. Like, I don't know if they see a dude. It was like an old documentary, and like they be out for a week. Like the last SEALs test to be a Navy SEAL, and after the first day, some people quit. Like that first day, you know, and that'll be you, LeBron, with the Bulls. I stay. Because I want to get better and I want to win. So I'm going to stay. You soon join college. You don't have to, I ain't talking about touching you or not make you eat or anything. I'm talking about just yelling at you and stuff so you can get better. After that first day, you won't even show up for the team. They say, LeBron quit. You say, I'm going to quit because Michael Jordan hollering at me. You know, there you'll quit the first day. Talking you'll play with Jordan. Man, please. You'll be crying out that training the practice. I ain't gonna come back, man. I said, what, man? Michael Jordan yelled at me. He cussed. He cussing. But you the GOAT. Come on. You know. Come on now. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan C. He'll try to bring the best out of you, which is a feat on his own to try to get the best out of you of a player. He'll try, and I don't think Jordan can even do it. Now he can do it to Scott Burrell because Scott Burrell better than you, okay? And but he got out of him. But I don't think he'll be a tough challenge to get out of you, So. And then if you were playing with Jordan, and let's just say it was like the day's time, you'll be leaking so much stuff to Brian Windhorst, saying that Jordan cussing at you. You'll leak it to Shannon Sharp, Nick Wright, Stephen A. Smith. You'll be crying to them. Hey, just say you heard from an anonymous source that Jordan hollering at LeBron. Jordan, confronting LeBron in front of all the other players, saying he need to play better, and then they'll be right there just white knighting for you, Kendrick Perkins, go on Twitter and say Michael Jordan, you heard from somebody that Michael Jordan was bullying LeBron. You had all your little flunkies and your disciples out there white knighting for you. Jordan is a tyrant. Jordan is a bad guy. Jordan's cussed at me. If I could take it, I know you can. But you can't. Oh, you a role player. That's the bottom line. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan. Jordan would have hollered at you because let's just say y'all went to the finals, played the Mavericks, and he saw how horrible you play. He would have hollered at you. You weren't been the one not to eat. How bad you played that series, Oh, Jordan would have hollered at you and said, "Listen, you a role player. You could play better than it." Well, he think you can play better than it, but I know you can't. But he'll holler at you and you'll be crying. You'll be calling Brian Will, write an article and say Jordan need to leave the Bulls and leave LeBron alone. Oh. Yeah, he would have had him bench. Jordan, man, LeBron James been riding that pine to them championship. After that, let's just say he was on the team when they played the Lakers that first year. After that first game, LeBron been on the bench. Okay, he just would have sat there and watched from the sideline as Jordan and Pippen and Horace Grant won the title. Okay, And to be honest, I don't think they would have won with LeBron. Take Pippen out of both of the three peats and put LeBron James there. I don't think they would have won. Because that's some game Pippen stepped up. You know, as the man, as most of the game with Jordan, with some of the like a play here and there and whatnot. Like when Pippen guarded Magic Johnson after game one, LeBron wouldn't be able to do that. You know, Magic Johnson would have averaged a triple double and won. Cause he wouldn't guard Magic Johnson like Pippen. You know, Dressler would have had his way with Pippen. I mean with LeBron. Barkley would boy he definitely had his he would have had a good time guarding LeBron. You know. So I don't think they would have won. You know. And then they probably would have lost to the Knicks in them playoff rounds or Cleveland. You know. They don't think they would even made it to the finals if LeBron was in place of Pippen. They would have lost to either Cleveland or Detroit or the New York Knicks. Okay? They would have lost. And then the second three-peat, they would have lost to the Heat, the Knicks, take your pick, the Pacers. And then they would have made it to the final. They would have lost to the Jazz and Sonics. I don't think Jordan probably even won a ring. Cause he great, but he Pippen was there to do other little stuff, cause he helped out a lot. But LeBron can't do the stuff Pippen do. So them boys be 0-6. Michael Jordan wouldn't been considered a GOAT. He'd been considered a loser. Yeah, Miami with Hardaway and Witherspoon and Alonzo Mourning and Dan Marley and all of them, they wouldn't won. Michael Jordan been considered a loser. Them shoes wouldn't have been popular like that. He wouldn't have had all this fame. He wouldn't been a billionaire because nobody wouldn't been buying the shoes because he would have lost every final and he wouldn't won anything. Winning with us, along with Michael Jordan playing good and winning the one made Michael Jordan the GOAT, And with LeBron, he wouldn't have won. He wouldn't have won. And that, LeBron James. Then it was, also, like you say, also it was too physical. LeBron been crying, oh, I'm hurt. You see, hurting with a cramp, a heat cramp. He laying and people carrying him, to the chair and stuff off a heat cramp. Now imagine getting hit down by Mason and Xavier McDaniels and Charles Oakley and Big James Edwards and from the Pistons and Rodman and Rick Mahorn and stuff. LeBron be laying like he dead. If he did that for that heat cramp, imagine one of them get to him. He'd be dead. Oh man, I'm dead. I'm dead, y'all. I can't play. Get me out of here. And they'd be carrying him. He'd be faking somewhere. They'll put him in a black little body bag and stuff so he could just play along with it. And they carry him off the court in the body bag. I said, is he dead? And then at the end of the game, no, he's alive. I said, well, why they put him in the body bag? Well, LeBron James, he a drama queen, so they'll pull a body bag out there. If he get hit by Rick Mahorn. So he went last. Oh, man, a role player. And everybody know that. Let's just keep it real, The man a role player. Trying to say he'll play with Jordan. Man, please. Jordan will eat you alive, LeBron James. Cause he'll see that you mentally weak. And he'll just play on that. And then you'll be so shook and unhinged that you'll be causing the team to lose. You know, and and uh, and you know Michael Jordan ain't never stabbed no teammates in the back and get them traded like that. But he'll do that to LeBron. He'll say, man, you know this guy. You know I try to get the best out of him, but this guy just ain't getting it, man. Y'all got to get rid of him. You know that'll be the only time he'll do something like that with LeBron. Okay, you know that's the only time he'll do that. Everybody else he'll work with him. But LeBron, he'll see that LeBron sucks so bad, he'll say, man, just get this guy out of here. You know, I can't do nothing with this. You know. Man, it's 12:30, man. I'm finna go in a minute. You know, I just ain't tired really. You know, but you know, LeBron, I'm just telling the truth, man. You know I'm telling the truth. You know, just don't take it personally, you know. That you a role player and everything I said about you were facts. You know. And then I saw somebody on Facebook uh, on another note. Somebody wrote on Facebook, one day we'll all be free. I said, man, shut up. You know, what you talking about? Man, you my age. You know, you ain't like a 90-year-old person. Like somebody 80 or somebody like that say that. They live through something. Man, you my age. And you got a wife and you got a house. You know, shut up. That's what I was saying, you know, when I saw that thing. What you eat today? For lunch, for breakfast. I ain't eat nothing for breakfast because I got off early. And for lunch, I ate some chicken. I cooked some chicken wings, and I cooked a couple of French fries. And for lunch, and for dinner, I mean, I had you know, one of them little square pizzas. You know, like a small square pizza. I had one of those. You know, I didn't feel like really whipping up something. You know, it was kind of like a drag day. You know, like a lazy day. So, you know, I ain't get my cheesecake today though. I'm gonna get it in the morning when I leave the gym because the gym right around the corner from Publix. So I get my weekly cheesecake then. You know. No, I don't drink haterade. You know, I'm just saying shut up to that guy who told me one day we'll all be free. I said, man, you my age. Shut up. You know, saying stupid stuff like that. I know you fishing for lights, but you need to shut up. Talking about one day we free now. So shut up with that. That's how I wrote under that. You know. Yeah, cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake good, man. That's my favorite dessert. Um, I put to you like this: if they had a cheesecake factory in town, I probably would have been like 300 pounds. Instead of that 210 2 years ago, I probably been 300 or something. Cause I love cheesecake. I probably been buying whole cakes a week, you know. But the public they sell like a little mini thing with two little slices, so it's not a whole cake. So but they had a cheesecake factory. I probably been like 300 pounds. Cause that's how much I love cheesecake. I'll probably get one for lunch. Like when I instead of bringing my lunch, I just go to a cheesecake factory and then pay there. I'll buy a whole cheesecake and eat that. You know. So I'm glad they don't have a cheesecake factory here. But I got more discipline now. I don't think I buy a whole cake every now and then and just eat a slice a day. But at my worst, a couple of years ago, when I ain't care, one working out, one watching what I eat, I probably buy a whole cake every week. You know, undisputed. Well, I ain't been watching Undisputed the past couple. Like I watch certain segments because these last couple of weeks have been Colin Kaepernick Central and oh man, the systematic racism. So when they start talking like that, I don't even watch the episode. I wait till all that go down, and then I start. I watch that regularly. But if I had to choose, I'd choose Undisputed. Cause Idiot Max is the worst. No, not a plain cheesecake. They sell like a brownie cheesecake, like instead of the graham cracker crust, it's like a brownie crust, and they real small. They probably the size of a cell phone. Like a I don't know, like a Galaxy cell phone, like a 5.5 inch cell phone, and it like the size of that, but inside the case it like two thin slices of brownie cheesecake. So that I get that like once every week. So that's how big the slices are. I would have if they had a cheesecake factory. I'll put it to you like this. I'm eating better now as opposed to a couple of years ago. Even now, I won't get a cheesecake every week, but let's just say I'm on vacation. Like I got some vacation planned the week after next. So let's just say they had I really do like this Friday. I'll be off until that whole week of the fourth. That Friday, that whole week of the fourth, and I come back to work on Monday. So let's just say they had a cheesecake factory here. Even now, on Friday, my last day, my first day of vacation, or that Thursday after I get off, I go to Cheesecake Factory, get me a cheesecake, like a whole cheesecake, and during the vacation, I eat a slice a day, probably in the evening, or I probably would have eat lunch and breakfast as normal, and for dinner, I eat a slice of cheesecake. I would have did that if they had a cheesecake factory here. You know, but my old self, I just would have got a cheesecake probably every week. You know, cause that cheesecake is good. That's too much cake. That's funny, like all that sugar getting talking. Well, I don't really like sweets like that, but I do love cheesecake. And like I said, like other than that that cheesecake I get every Friday, it just two little slices. It ain't like the big thick hunk of slice. It probably like I said, the slices is in a container probably the size of a Galaxy Note or whatever, and it's probably like it's not that big, it's not a thick cake, but that's how big they are. Like it two little slices in that size, you know. So I get that like once a week. Other than that, that's the only sweets I eat, you know. So that just once a week. So sugar really ain't my like I could go without getting a cheesecake like today, you know. If I don't go to the gym tomorrow, I just won't get the cheesecake this week until next Friday or whatever, you know. So I could do without sugar and cakes and sweets. So sweets ain't really my, thing. I just love cheesecake, you know. If when I do eat sweets, it'll be preferably cheesecake. But you know, but at my worst, I probably got one every week, you know, or get a slice every other day, you know. Cause those cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory good, you know. And now let's just say they have one now. Instead of getting the Publix one, I get one slice of Cheesecake Factory cheesecake a week instead of the Publix one if they had a Cheesecake Factory here. That'd have been the only thing that changed, you know. Not the part that I played it. They took down the rim but I go to other parts that I still play it. Really, when I started back getting in shape, in June 2018, I didn't play ball. I ain't add basketball to like my workout stuff until later that year, like December 2018. I got a Y membership because people really don't be playing at the courts that I grew up at. Either the gold down or the people don't stay there anymore. So either I go somewhere out on the outskirts of town to find somewhere to play, or I just decided to get the Y membership. So so I could get back in basketball shape before running up and down the court, and everything. So December 2018, I got a Y membership, and Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I go work out and for lifting weights and stuff. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I go to the Y and play basketball. That count as my cardio, you know. But since the pandemic hit, the Y is back open, but it don't open as early for me to go before work, you know. Because I go to the Y and play basketball at about 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning. And then I get back home in time to take a shower and cook breakfast and go to work. But until everything get back to normal, as far as the Y don't open until 8 o'clock every morning during the week. So I can't really play basketball in the morning, because I won't be at work at 8. So, um, I can always play in the afternoon, but they got little parameters like only one person at the goal, so I really can't play with anybody, like that. Yeah, I shoot my left hand. Um, I discovered that when I was 15, when I first learning how to play basketball. I know it's a late age to learn, but hey, better late than never, you know. And two guys taught me how to play, taught me how to dribble and not travel, because I was looking down when I was dribbling, and then you don't really see where the goal at, and how it is. Like once you look up, they know you're gonna shoot, so they'll be right there on you. But you look at the goal, they don't know what you're gonna do really. Oh my well, I taught myself how to cook. I stayed with my grandparents. After my mom, I decided to stay with my grandparents. When my mom moved out when I was 14. And my mom moved out, but I told her, well, I want to stay here with my grandparents, continue to stay here with them. So after my granddaddy passed in '03, my grandmama, she was so used to cooking and stuff like that. So after he passed, she didn't really want to cook and stuff like that anymore because, and so I just taught myself how to cook from that because, cook for her and cook for myself. I shoot. People say I shoot like Derek Fisher, with the awkwardness. But I played pretty much like Rip Hamilton when I was playing. When I play, like run and try to get mid-range jumpers and stuff. So that's the closest one I could think of. Now I was just BSing. If I was shooting bricks, I was just playing around. When I play with them video with D, we just BSing. But in real games, we play serious. I mean, D a defensive guru. D is. D shorter than me. I'm 5'9", so D gotta be like 5'8" or 5'7", you know. And but he played a hell of a defense. We used to call him the Tombo, like Matumbo. You know, cause Matumbo was known for defense. And so no, we weren't missing on purpose, but you know, we wasn't. Well, LeBron, if you're an NBA player and a basketball player, you're a role player, okay. Uh, um, if I'm a you know, you know, you just like sometimes I go out there with a female, right? Well, she in the Navy now, but I went to the court with her like a while back, like before I even moved here, I think, in the apartment I stay in now, before she went to the Navy. So we went to the court. I know she couldn't play. So I was just shooting around. You know, I went like, oh man, I'm trying to, you know, trying to just focus and shoot. So I was just showing her how to shoot. And, you know, of course, she didn't know how to shoot. So I was just playing like that. So that's how I was playing when me and D were playing. You know, I wasn't really serious. I was just, you know, just shooting just to shoot, you know. 5'9"? That's not that's not short. You know, in the NBA they is, but that's not short. I'm Kevin Hart ain't even 5'9". That's not short. That's pretty average. You know, no, he's 5'5", and well, that's a guy I went to college with and high school with, but I got to know him more in college. He looked just like Skilo from the song I Wish was a little bit taller, cause he real short, and he got a bald head or whatever. He couldn't have bald, and he looked like Skilo from that song, and that's his nickname. You know. Well, I wasn't really teaching her how to shoot. We were just dribbling the ball and talking, you know, and stuff. Just BSing. I ain't say this how to shoot, this how to dribble. Well, I know you can't do it because LeBron, because you can't make your teammate better to win the finals. So you the one to talk. You can't make your teammate better to win the title. So I know you can't teach nobody to play either. If I can't, you know, let's just keep it real. You know, so let's just keep it real. You can't teach other professional basketball players how to play so they can win the title, but you don't hear talking about, oh, you teaching a girl how to play? Well, the entry is lower for her versus NBA players, but you can teach, like you said, Matthew Dellavedova played bad. This player played bad. How come you didn't teach them how to shoot and dribble? You know, they should know how to do that. They teach them how to do it better. You know, so shut up about that. Shut up. You know, so like I said, December 2019. Even when I was work even though I was working out and stuff, I really then wasn't sprinting and stuff like that. So when I joined the Y, you know, it was just me in there. You know, they signed me up or whatever. And so I had my own basketball because the balls at the Y suck. You know, they either not inflated that much or peeling off. So I had one. And, you know, I started shooting around running, doing like suicides and stuff. And I was out of breath, you know. And then I thought about it. I said, well, really, I don't do that much cardio like that. So I ain't really accustomed to bursts of energy or whatever the term is. So, but like within those couple of weeks, I started to get less and less tired when I'm running up and down the court with the ball and still doing layups and shooting. And then by the month or two, I was just running up and down the court like I used to. Because growing up, I played ball with the guys, but some of them guys they smoked cigarettes. I never smoked a cigarette in my life. So between games, which is crazy, between games they used to smoke cigarettes, and you be tired after the game, but you be tired because you sweating and playing. But they smoke cigarettes, so it further push them to get tired and out of breath. So they don't play the whole day or the rest of the day like I would and D, because D never smoked either. And some more guys who never smoked, or if they smoked, they ain't smoked when they played basketball. But if some guys smoking between basketball games, and they be winded due to that, you know, where the ball did so well. You can say that by yourself, because uh, in 2011, 2014, really 2013, but Ray Allen saved you, you know, and 2015, 2017, 18, and 19, you know. So you can say that to yourself. The person who used it, you know. But anyway, I got my breath back, my wind back after a month or two of going to the Y 2 times a week, and sometimes on Saturday. But I couldn't go every Saturday because the Pee Wee game, they had games in there for the small kids. Maybe LeBron could play there. He could dominate 5-year-olds. Because we know you can't dominate high schoolers, because high schoolers dunked on you and you hit the tape. You remember that? You told Nike to get the tape, or them high school players taking you to school. So we know you can't beat them, but I assume you could beat 5-year-olds at Pee Wee games, basketball games. I guess. Then again, you might have to hide that tape. You know, you don't blame the ball. You blame the heat. You blame racism. You blame other players. You blame the coach. You blame your hand. The last fight, you blame your hand. Oh, my hand hurt. That's why. So, you blame something. Well, if they're 5'9" fifth graders, I ain't never saw no 5'9" fifth graders. Or 5'9", I meant 5-year-olds, cause they be like 5 and 6. You might confuse me with Muzzy Bowles more closer to them than me, you know. But other than that, I like tall women. I ain't talking about like this girl in high school. She was like 6 feet. That girl was fine, boy. She don't look too fine now. I saw on Facebook. She on my Facebook. She ain't too hot now, but she was bad back in the day. She was about 6 foot tall. And another girl that I know, known, she like 6'1", 6'2". Some people get intimidated by that. I don't. It's more tree to climb in my eyes, you know. And so, it's more tree to climb in my eyes. But but all the females I really interact with, they be shorter than me, with the exception of like one or two that you know, but they be short, not like a midget, but 5'5", 5'6", you know. Cause when I went, I'd eat with somebody last. What it was last week before last. And the girl that came over, she 5'4". I said, "You a midget?" I said that one like a while before at Buffalo Wild Wings. I was like, "Well, you a midget?" You know. And I put my arm on top of her head, like you put you stretch your arm out forward. I did that, and I put it right on top of her head. I said, "Girl, you a midget? You sure you don't got any booster seats in your car?" You know. Huh? She said, "I'm 5'4" or something. She said 5'4", I believe. Well, so she said, "I'm 5'5". I said, "Well, you a midget to me." And but that actually is well, like me. I don't know if midget the correct term, but I grew up saying that. But it was like a female dwarf or little person in high school. Uh, she drove a car, and so me and my friends, we were, we want to go outright and ask her, like, do she use a like little stilts or something to use to control the gas. So what we tried to do, we tried to after school, cause we didn't have no car then. So we walked home, but the parking lot for the students was right there, and so sometimes we'll see her walk into a car, and we trying to get up. We try to get up close to the car so we could see if the steering wheel got stilts or some kind of little blocks, or do she got a seat or something. But we ain't never get the chance to see it, you know. And we want to ask her about it, so we tried to. Now we ain't teased her or nothing. We ain't never teased her or anything. I ain't never do nothing like that. Like, tease. Like, we'll crack on our friends. Like, the friends we'll crack on each other, but we ain't like targeting anybody and just tease people and stuff. I ain't never do nothing like that. But we just trying to, cause we talk to her and stuff. I talk to anybody. We talk to the student and stuff. She wasn't like a outcast or anything. But after school, when she get in the car, we'll try to get closer to the car, or like at least walk with her to the car, so we could see like what's on the steering wheels and stuff. Without asking her. Cause we know not to ask her. Yeah, and we never found out. Either we walk her to the car and something happened, or when we see her, she be like pretty much to her car, and it'll look weird. We try to walk fast and see before she closed the door. We always trying to find out, like, I wonder where she at. But we always trying to find out, like, what did she use to drive. We were like 16, 17, so we didn't know. And we were trying to find out, like, uh what she used, those little things for the pedals or whatnot. Nah, I wasn't go ask that girl. We wanted to ask her that. Like, how you drive a car? We just were doing it. We were gonna do it the slick way. Either walk by her car when she get there, or float her, or stand around the car like we talking about something, so she could get in the car, so we could see what she used. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We never walk fast, so we either be around the car, or we'll walk with her somewhere and play it off, or like we see her getting in the car, we'll try to do something so we can get there closer or something. but we ain't never get a chance to see it. But yeah, so yeah, so I said, girl, you a midget, you know. But somebody asked me, and D, you know, my homeboy D that did the video with me, he showed me some junk on you. Like sometimes he come over here with the twins, and sometimes he come over here by himself, like when he off work or something, and he ain't get the twins yet, and he'll chill out for a little bit. So we be going through YouTube, and he showed me something. Yeah, we were 16. We didn't really see a small person ever drove a car, you know, like that. So, and it wasn't that many in Albany like that, you know. So, and we definitely didn't see one. I put it like that. That was the first one we saw our age at the time, you know. Usually we see when they be grown people or whatever. But anyway, D was over here. They been a while ago. D said, man, that's some midgets, man. They scriffles, man. Them midgets fine. And so I said, what? I said, what it called? He said, Little Women, Atlanta, Little Women, or something, LA, or something. So we YouTubed it. You know, they talking, man, they look like they Mexican or something. So I YouTubed it. He tells me, man, don't make it fine, boy. I do such and such. I said, man, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, man. I saw, we looked at the clips. He was into it. I said, man, I can't do that, man. You know. He said, man, I would. I said, man, I can't do it. I ain't knocking nobody who do it. Cause they people too. But that just too short for me. I mean, you gotta pick her up and stuff, which ain't fine. It's fine picking up a woman your height to do certain stuff, but she she's the size of a child. I said, man, cause he got a twin, a boy and a girl, they twin. I said, man, your daughter is taller than the girl, man. Or the same height. Yeah, we were kids, well, I didn't check out the movie called Toilet Edition. My homework went in there and checked out the movie called Toilet Edition. I rented a video game and a regular movie. He filled out a membership to go in that porn room to rent him and well his brother wasn't old enough to go in there. But he went in there and he rented Toilet Edition. And the rule, guys don't get together and watch porn. So I wasn't fit to watch. First of all, I wasn't fit to watch with them anyway with no joke called Toilet Edition. And two, you don't watch porn with other men like that. You watch that joke solo or with a woman. So I dropped them off, him and his brother. And then I went home and ate, I think, and I came back. I said, man, y'all watching that? And so I said, man, they started fast forwarding it. Because I had to see what it was. It was like a big guy on the toilet. He wasn't using the bathroom. They just were having sex on the toilet. Looked like some junk with a camera phone. I said, man, you rented this. And I left. He said, man, that's the best thing they had. I said, okay, if toilet, the name alone, you ain't have to see what was on the box. If the name alone, Toilet Dish is the best that they had in there. So what after that? Peeing and crapping on people and stuff. That had to be the worst. If Toilet Edition was the best, by the name alone. I said, man, y'all got nuts. That's why I said, And so, because I rented a game. I said, man, take that BS out. And so we played NBA Street or something like that. We had a PlayStation 2 It was during the PlayStation 2 era then, so you know. So he rented Toilet Edition. I didn't. I ain't even go in the room. I said, man, I ain't finna go back in there. D went back in there because D was over 18. The homeboy in question, he was over 18. His brother was like 15. But his brother had more sense than him. His brother was 15, so he couldn't go back there. And I was how old I was then? I was like 21, I think, because I had the white car. That had to be like 2004. So I had to be like 21 then. About to be 21 in the summer. I remember it was the summer. And so I rented the game in a regular movie. They went back. They were back there for a long time. They were back there for about 15 minutes, man, 20 minutes. I said, dog, man, I wonder what they doing. I was talking to your little brother. They sure taking a long time, you know. Well, they had a PlayStation 2 at their house. And I had one too. So after which, I dropped, because D some kin to them. D like cousins to them, the 18-year-old and the 15-year-old. D were their cousins. So I dropped all, because they stayed right around the corner from where I used to stay. So after we left the video place, I dropped them off. I said, well, I'm finna go home and eat and chill out a little bit, and I'll come back with the game. So probably after an hour or so, I came back, and they was in there. I said, man, y'all watch that jump. And I asked the brother, I said, how it was? What they were doing? He said, man, it was like regular people and stuff. And I said, man, put it in, man, and skim through. I want to see some of it. So they put it in, and they skimmed through a part. It was like a big man. He had to be like, I don't know, about 300 pounds. He wasn't like morbidly obese, but he was a big guy. And he was sitting on the commode. He wasn't using the bathroom from the little minute clip I saw. And then he was sitting there with no clothes on. Then, they fast forwarded a little bit more till a woman came. It was like a regular looking woman. And then, they started, doing whatever. And I said, man, take that junk out, man, and put in NBA Street. I brought Street over here that I rented. I said, man, you rented it. I said, man, I can't believe you rented something called Toilet Edition. They ain't had nothing, I was joking. I said, they ain't had nothing called Big Butts or, Big Breast 8 or something like that. If you just going by the name, Toilet Edition, Volume 2. I think the second edition or edition 2. It was something 2, either volume 2 or edition 2. I said, so that mean they made edition 1, volume 1 of this. Toilet Edition. I said, man, why they would call this that? And it looked like some amateur junk. Camera phone wasn't. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't even have a cell phone then. My first cell phone was a flip phone. That was 2005 when I was working at Domino's. So camera phone and all that wasn't even in like that yet. But it looked like some junk that were recorded with a hand cam or something. Yeah, something. That cat went Toilet Edition. That just crazy. I said, boy, you crazy. I said, man, take that junk out, man, and put the game in there. And so we just played the game. I believe they watched it some more after I left. Huh? I believe they watched it after I left. But I don't know how he returned it. Because the video store was across town, and I was the only one with a car, so I don't know how I guess he caught the bus and, cause his mama, I know he ain't, get his mama to drop it off. Unless he just told his mom to drop, he need to, can she take him to, video warehouse? So I don't know how he returned it. But, You know, yeah. Yeah. So, cause some people they get intimidated when dating a tall woman. I say I don't. I wouldn't. You know, cause I saw some female on Instagram. She like, I guess she's according to this, she's 6'8". I said, dog, that's the same height of you, role player. You know, she probably could play better than you too. Whoever she is, you know. So 6'8" or something like that. I said, man, that girl fine would be that tall. I don't know, they'll probably be too tall. Cause I gotta definitely look up. You know, well, her body right though. I would probably wouldn't care anyway, but I'm just saying you gotta look up. You know, but I know she probably play better than you, role player. You know, defund the police. Man, nobody fit to defund the police. Who gonna protect you if they defund the police? You know. No, man, I've been on this jump for 4 hours. I'm still ain't sleep, but I finna get off though. Um, she can't be on top. She that tall. Yeah, I'm still up. I ain't tired, man. Is it Liz Cambridge? Nah, it's I could pull up right now. Let me look at my Instagram. Cause most of the time I just follow like people I know personally, but sometimes those women be looking good. I just follow them. Oh, what's her name? Uh, her name. I don't know if she play. Her name is Alex Alexis Ratliff. I don't know if she's some kind of she Theo Ratliff daughter or something. I don't know. Alexis Ratliff. It could be. No, I doubt this a transgender. If it is, they must have some good surgery. You know. Nah, I think this a woman. Sometimes you could tell, but the advances becoming so high tech that you really can't tell sometimes. But I think this woman is a woman. You know, but I think she said she was 6'8" or some junk, 6'7", 6'8". Alexa Ratliff. You know, I said, man, that woman fine, boy, to be that tall. You know, yeah, I'm restless, man. I didn't I just ain't sleepy. You know, cause I've been on here say 4 hours, but I ain't even sleep, man. Depends on I can still go to the gym anytime tomorrow. Just whenever I get up, I just get up and go. cause I gotta go out there by the mall anyway. To do some groceries. Go to Sam Club to see if they got that salmon that they didn't have the other day. Cause I already did my laundry this morning, so I'm done with that. But yeah, she tall. I'm fine with that. I really don't have no preference. They just can be morbidly obese. You know, and can't be a slob. You know, and like they Jill Scott size or something like that. I could work with that. But if they like, I don't know, precious or something, I can't really do that. You know. Oh, yeah, that was the first person I thought of. Cause that's the only person I know with that name. You know. Yeah, salmon and salmon at Sam's Club, and then Publix like just a minute away, and then I go and see they got the cheesecake and get that and get the salmon at Sam's Club after I leave the gym, and then just head home, and then chill out for a bit, and then when the sun go down a little bit, see call some people up and see what everybody up to, you know. I ain't knocking nobody that like pressures and stuff. That's something that's a people for everybody. But that just ain't my preference. You know, like that. You know, like if for height wise, I don't care as long as they ain't a little person. Cause like I said earlier, like D was googling and gawking at them women on that Little Women of Atlanta or Little Women or something. Had them two, I guess they twins, two Latin midgets. He talking, man, they got a big behind. He didn't say behind, but I said, man, get out of here, man. I said, man, I can't do. I said, man, I can't even get turned on by that. Think about it, you gotta pick her up, and I ain't talking about like pick her like you do a regular one when you about to get down. In certain things. I'm talking like you gotta literally pick her up like you do a child. You know what I'm saying? And that junk will be awkward as I don't know what. Cause sometimes I pick up D daughter and stuff. I just pick her up. I say I can't pick her no more. You getting heavy. So she around the height as her. I said, man, I can't do that, man. You gotta pick that girl. You gotta pick that girl up. I'm talking about the stripper midget or whatever she was. The Latino twins. I said, man, you gotta pick her up like this. Come on. He said, man, I would. Yeah, we got one, two, three. We got two Walmart that sell, like other like appliances and everything. And we got and we got two Walmart that like a grocery store, and two regular Walmarts, and we got a Sam Club. We don't got Costco. I never been in Costco, but sometime if like among my friends, if one of them have a Sam Club card and I don't, I go with them to get some stuff. Now I got a Sam Club card, but he already got one. So I told him, if yours expired before mine, if you need to go to Sam Club, just let me know, like a day before and after work, or if it's on the weekend we can just go. You can get whatever you need, you know. So we do it like that, you know. Yeah, cause you gotta pick her up, and I said, man, I told you, I said, man, I understand it's a grown woman. I get that. You ain't doing nothing illegal or whatever. But at the same time, man, you gotta pick her up like you do a child. You gotta prop her up, like if she, if this the bed right here, the bed at normal height, she can't climb her down on. You gotta pick her up and put her on the bed. Come on, man. I can't do that, man. You know. He thought, think about it, man. She don't have to get on her knees. I said, man, I'm done. You know. I'm done, man. I said, man, where do you take a shower with her? How they gonna work? I would ask some different scenarios. Some that I'm not gonna mention on the chat, on the live thing, but I said, I just say the safe stuff, I guess. I was like, man, where you take a shower with her and stuff? How that gonna work? Man, just been there, man. I said, man, I just been there and stuff, doing my thing. I said, man, I can't do that, you know. And then where you been? Yeah, I said in the shower thing, you gotta prop her up if you want to do something in the shower. So how you gonna do that? Man, just lean against the wall, man, or prop up against the what he said, the thing that people have they soap and stuff on, just prop up on that. I said, man, shut up, just prop up on that, I said, man, you an idiot. That's what I told him. I said, man, you an idiot for that, And then I started saying, I said, you gotta prop up on the bed. You gotta, what you want to be on top, how they gonna work. Man, it's the same thing, man. And then I said, man, they got little hands and everything. And they good, man. They'll make your junk look bigger, I said, nah, I'm good, man. It'll feel like a child touching that junk, man. I can't do that, I said, man, you crazy, man. I do it. Both of them, because they were twins or something. Man, both of them at the same time. I said, yeah, both of them are equal one woman. A height of one woman. Like, they short, like, I told you, like, the 5'4", that's fine. But, and one other time, cause D crazy. One other time, D was like, man, I went to Goodwill, man. They got a Goodwill here, and they have a Goodwill that sell furniture and stuff like that, and also they have a Goodwill that you could use if you want to find a job or something like that. So he was talking about one of the Goodwills, like they right by each other in town. So I said, man, this girl work at the Goodwill, man, she a midget, man. I said, but she fine though, This was like before this thing we were watching the junk on YouTube. And she fine, man. I went in there for something. And she said, man, she fine, man. I said, how you know she a midget? Yeah, she a midget, man. Is she like the dude from Game of Thrones? Like, that's the only person I could think of. She like the dude from the Game of Thrones? No, but you could tell that she ain't like a regular height woman. I said, so she like, so she like Gary Coleman, like that, like not really a midget, but not a regular person height. Yeah, she kind of like that, But she fine, but she got everything, what I mean when I say everything. So I said, man, let me see what this is. So we rolled over there. I had a picture in my mind that this girl would be off the hook, I said, man, that girl a hood rat, D. Hey, man, you got me driving over here. We ain't going there and say, hey, we need to look at you. So we played it off. Cause we both went in there. And I went in there like, yeah, I got a question. How do you apply for, what all we got to do to apply for such and such, something so we could get her around the counter. And so I said something so she could get around the counter. And I said, man, that girl a hood rat. Her hair wasn't made up. She looked like somebody from the hood. and she wasn't even fine. I said, D man, you got a F the definition of fine, you know. And that's another thing. Like I like people definition of fine are different. Like there's some women that the majority of think is fine, you know, like Serena Williams. Well, some people don't think Serena Williams fine, so I can't really say her. It ain't a lot, but I heard some people, you know, like Holly Berry, for example. You know, like the majority of, you had 10 guys, probably 9 of them will say she fine. But you know, but other cases, you know, like in that case with that midget or whatever, or D called a midget at Goodwill, uh that one fine to me, but he was fine. Man, that girl fine. I'm gonna go back over there tomorrow or something. He said, you know, you know. So I said, well, you'll be by yourself because I ain't coming. You know, you know. So and so what else in yeah, but D my homeboy, man. Like I knew D like I knew him from the neighborhoods and stuff and playing ball like in the late 90s or whatever, in the early 2000s, but I really got to know him like around 2004 or whatever. Like know him good enough that we started hanging out and whatnot, you know. But you know, I was at I'm his god. I'm the twins' godfather or whatever, you know. Yeah, they cute kids. They bad, you know. They smart too. I mean, when they were little children, like real little, I'm talking like a couple of months old. He used to, when I used to go over their house, he used to play Wreck-It Ralph, and he got them in they little seats, and he just played the movie over, and they sit in front of the TV like a good distance, so it won't be so close, and they just sit and watch Wreck-It Ralph, the DVD, and after the credits end, he just played over again. And I said, man, I get tired of, you know, I was talking to the twin. They were like 5 months old, 6 months old. You know, they ain't understand what I was saying. I said, man, I get tired. You know, I was telling them, I get tired of coming over here every time Rick and Ralph come on. We need to play something different. Cause every time y'all love the movie, y'all played it every day. They just looking up at me, you know, with the pacifier, whatever they had in their mouth, or a bottle. And so I said, man, why you love playing this movie? He said, man, that's the only movie they watch. If I put in something else, man, they'll start acting up. They'll start spinning at the TV. I said, spinning at the TV? You know, not hawking the loogie, but you know, so I said, no, I don't know. So we put in some cartoon called some claymation thing called Freebirds or something. So I put that in, you know, and started playing it. I wish I had my a phone to. I wish I recorded it then. But I put in like Freebirds, some cartoon called Freebirds. Nah, I ain't never cuss. Nah, I try not to cuss in front of children. Oh, they probably cussing. Yeah, they probably was. They just was looking up at me like I was crazy. But anyway, I put in Freebirds because I wanted to see what they gonna do if Wreck-It Ralph ain't, if they, you know, Wreck-It Ralph ain't playing. So so you know, we skipped through the menu and started playing the movie. So I was sitting there watching them, and I guess once they figured out that it wasn't Wreck-It Ralph, they started throwing raspberries at the teeth. They started. That's what they started doing. Both of them. That was the most amazing thing I ever saw. You know, most kids would have started crying or something like that. They started going, you know, at the TV. And I said, that's what they do. Yeah, man. Every movie I play, they do that except Wreck-It Ralph. So I put in Wreck-It Ralph, and then they stopped. I should have recorded it. Cause I recorded myself trolling them and stuff when they were babies that age. I should have recorded that. Just spitting at the TV. If they don't approve, I guess they don't approve of the movie, so that's what they do. And the little boy, the little boy, they were like before this, cause they stayed somewhere else then. I would trolling them and messing with them and stuff. Like when I go over there, like going, yeah, like getting booed, like they boo it. I guess they did if they think of booing it. But a couple of months before that, like they were like 4 months or 3 months even. I was messing with the boy. I always, cause the little girl, she never let me pick her up at that time. Every time I try to pick her up, she look at me. I guess she figured out I ain't D, and she started crying. I said, I don't want to hold your fat A anyway. I did say that, you know. And then she just look like once D gets, she look at me, you know. And then once I pick her up again, she started crying. So she ain't let me pick her up till she about 1. I guess I started coming around more. Uh, 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 uh. I guess she got more comfortable. I guess. Same thing with the Charger fan. The Charger fan, daughter, when she was like that age, she ain't let me pick her up. So it was quicker than the D daughter, but but at first she ain't let me pick. She started crying and hollering and stuff, you know. But anyway, the boy, he always let me pick him up since he was, got home from the hospital without raising sand. So I will, I'll be trolling, like making noises, like so he could turn around and look at me like shocked or whatever. So I guess he figured out a way to get me back. One day I was over there and I picked him up over my head, like raised him over my head, and that boy threw up on my head. You know, usually I pick them up and then I shoot a raspberry to their stomach, or I rub my nose on their stomach. They got their clothes on now. So I go, so they can start laughing and stuff. So I raised them up, and that boy threw up on my head. And I still bring it up to this day. I said, boy, I'm gonna get you for throwing up on my head years ago. He don't know what I'm talking about now. But he threw up on my head. And then the mama guy said, why you throw up on Corey's head? He just looking with mouth open, And then she said, that's what you get for messing with him, and making noises and stuff. He threw up on my head. It wasn't a lot. I said, boy, I should have punted you because you were about the size of a football at that time. I should have just picked you up and punted you, for that. Messing up my coat, cause he dribbled down on my coat, cause it was like the winter time. Yeah, it had to be because they were born in September, so it had to be like October, November or something, Nah, I ain't had no hat on. Huh? And nah, I didn't. And so he threw up on my head. So it wasn't a lot. Like most of it went on my coat, like on the back end of my coat. So I just wiped it off. I said, boy, I'm gonna get you for spitting on me, And then he peed on me. Not like he closed it off and peed on me. He was over here because, okay, they were born in September. So January, they had to be like, October, November, December. About 4 months. He was about 4 months old. And D only brought him over here that day. And I was playing Resident Evil because I remember the Resident Evil remake that came, Resident Evil 1 remake. It came out for the PlayStation 4 or whatever. So I bought it because I was playing that. And so, I was holding him. I paused the game or, D came on, I just paused the game. and I was holding him, by beside me, like you hold a baby. And so he like, yeah, man, we stopped right quick because I'm waiting for such and such, such and such. So we were just over here. I was holding them, and I was walking them through my apartment. I like, well, this my bathroom, and I was showing them different stuff, and he was just acting a fool, like crying and stuff, you know. And then he really started screaming and yelling after a while. And then I felt something wet on the side of me. He peed his pants, and then the pee got on, the side of me. I said, boy, you peed on me. You already threw up on me. Now you peed on me. What? Only thing left you gotta do is number two on me. You know. And he started crying, and then I started yelling. I said, D, tell that boy to get out. Get out of my house. I was just joking. I was saying, get out. He was crying, and, I guess he was aggravated by something because he was in a bad mood once he got over here. He was like, crying and acting up, and I I was trying to comfort him by walking him around the house, showing him different stuff. But he still was crying, and then doing that crying, he peed on me. He started peeing in clothes, and I felt something wet. He peed on me. And I told him to get out of my house. Get out. Get out. That's what I was telling D and the little boy. He picked the boy up and took her. I said, get out of my house. You gonna go in my house and pee on me. Get out. That's what I was saying. Get out. You know. But the girl, like probably like a couple of months, like in the springtime, she started letting me pick her up. She wasn't crying no more. But like I said, the boy always let me pick him up. I mean, he had no problem, and you know, and the Charger fan daughter, they were about the same, about 5 months of me going over there like every couple of times a week. I guess she know who I am, and she let me pick her up, without crying and acting up. She 10 now. The Charger fan daughter. I think she'll be 11. When she'll be 11? In a couple of days. Next week. She'll be 11 next week. And so I always send the mother, the Charlie fan wife and the Charlie fan a text telling her, I said, tell such and such happy birthday, or whatever. And then when they were staying here, I get her something. I get the twins something. Try to give them something every Christmas and every birthday. Yeah, he probably did have a problem with it because I always be messing with him and stuff. Like I try to give him a raspberry or make little noises. Like I make the noise the left side, he turn left, I make it the right. I be alternate so I could see him turning left and right, making noises and stuff. And he probably did have a problem with it. He just said, well, I'm gonna handle it this way and that way. So I'm gonna throw up on you and pee on you next time, and then next time do number two while you holding me. That'll fix you. But they love coming over here to play the game, cause I got like a Sonic game. It's like the 3D Sonic Force or something. I ain't buy it myself. It was free for PlayStation Plus. And I downloaded when they was over because they like Sonic. And so I give them the control. They play it and stuff. They know how to play it. They ain't no expert. They know how to, go through the level and stuff. And kill the people and run. You know. And I think they tried to. I think D told me they tried to come out here last Friday, but I wasn't at home at the time. I was out and about. Yeah, he did. He fixed me. by peeing on me and throwing up on me. You know, that's the only thing left is to do number two on me. You know, and what the girl did, uh, she never, you know, they was you know, D told me like when they were real little, like toddlers, like a couple of months old. You know, cause I heard, you know, I know from other people that the baby keep them up at night by crying and in the middle of the night and all that. He said, man, that ain't never happened, man. Even when, you know, during that time. I said, do you keep y'all up? No, man, they go on to sleep. I mean, with the exception of probably once every blue moon. I tell them, man, they be knocked out, man. But they get up at the crack of dawn, though. But during the night, they be knocked out. I said, man, y'all lucky, man. You know. And my grandma told me, you know, sometimes like, it happens. I say a smart remark or something. She said, after I take care of you, and you was a crying baby. There she said I was a crying baby. I said, oh, hush up. You know, I be playing then. I said, oh, hush up. Because she said I was a crying baby, you know, when I was a baby. I said, oh, hush up, woman. You know. So, and, so, I don't know when I'm going to have a kid, man. I got to find the right woman, though. Because I don't want no baby mama drama and all this other stuff. Because I seen it. I seen situation that everything worked fine. And I seen situation, known people that the situations is bad. But a lot of times, now from what I see, a lot of times you can see that junk. Now, it ain't every case, but a lot of times you can see the junk coming if this a good woman that you want to build and grow with. And sometimes they hide it real well, you know. But, you know, it kind of risky, you know, because, you know, I eventually want some children, but I don't want all that drama and all this other stuff, you know, that come with it. Hopefully I get a wife sooner than later. And then that still could be problem, but, you know, I'm real picky when it comes to stuff like this, especially picking a wife. Cause some people they just wife somebody cause the sex good, which I don't think should be the main reason that you should marry somebody. You know, especially you want to have kids and stuff, cause you got to see if they're a good mother or not. You know, now a lot of times you can get food. You know, that is possible. You know, I ain't saying that you should know. You should have known this. You know, before. I ain't saying that, but sometimes you can tell, sometimes you can't, you know. So, you know. Because I date a one with children. Um, you know, they just can't have too many children. I mean, like, 5 and stuff like that. You know, well, you know, they're exception. Like they have 5 by one guy. Like this, you know, we got divorced, and I got 5 children by the same man or something. You know, by my husband. Then that's fine. You know, I could work with that. But they got like one guy, one baby right here, one guy, another one. You know, each child got different daddies and stuff. I don't want to be fooling with that. You know, yeah, like Terrell Owens and stuff. But some of the women I'm really, you know, talking to and stuff, not in a relationship, but you know, the beginning phases, they don't have children. You know, luckily, you know, cause around my age, most people have children than not. You know, for women, but it's a couple on that. You know, I got their numbers and stuff. They don't have children and stuff. So, and some that do. So, you know, you just got to play that by ear or whatever. Cause, you know, I date a woman with kids. But one thing, like, if the if the baby daddy or whatever, all drama and and all of that. I'm just gonna cease contact with the girl because I don't want all that mess and stuff. Or they went out and they ex a stalker and all this other stuff. I don't want to deal with all of that. You know, cause some men like that, like they'll be deadbeats, but once they see the woman date somebody, then they trying to come around and interject themselves in different stuff, and I don't want to be dealing with that. So I just walk away before I let that happen. You know, I sprained my ankle. I was playing. It was like 2011. I sprained my ankle playing at the court that I grew up playing on. We were playing, um, and when I jumped at the boy, I landed on the boy's foot, and I sprained my ankle. It hurt instantly then, but like when I sat on the sideline, probably like 30 minutes, it felt fine, kind of. So I went back out there and started playing. Who you like in the interview? Probably Hogan, but yeah. So I sprained my ankle, and probably like at the instant it hurt, and like a couple of minutes later, it felt kind of fine, and I kept on playing. You know, I was running and jump. I wasn't. I was cautious of it, but I wasn't. I was able to walk and run a little bit, and like I said, the court was half court, so I ain't have to sprint up and down. You know, and so yeah, I sprained my ankle, and then next morning, man, my foot looked like Shrek foot or something. Or when the Nutty Professor, when he turned back into the Nutty Professor, how their feet turned big and stuff. That's how my feet was that next day. You know, I couldn't even see like the crease in my foot, to my ankle or whatever. It was like this big. It hurt then. And I knew a girl I knew, she was a nurse, and she told me what to do, or whatever. So I ain't go to the emergency room, but about 2 weeks of what she told me to do or whatever, like putting it on an elevated place and ice and ibuprofen and stuff. About two and some wraps. About 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks to about a month. It was I ain't play that month. I ain't play like the next 2-3 months just to make sure, you know. But the swelling went down in a couple of weeks. But I still didn't play to about like a second month or a third month, as I can remember. You know. So it was scary though. But and then at about the second week, I wrapped it up and I went to work and stuff. I had like a house shoe, a bedroom shoe on instead of my regular shoe, and I had it wrapped up and stuff. So yeah, everybody the closest thing to an injury as far as my foot. Yeah, Big Pop, yeah, Scott Steiner. I forgot about him. It was funny. The stuff he used to be saying. Yeah, I think Scott Steiner my favorite one. You know, when he had the white hair. Yeah, Scott Steiner. Yeah, that's my favorite one. I forgot about him. Cause the stuff he used to say used to be so funny, man. You know. And but that's probably the only injury. I mean, I fell off a tree when I was about 8 years old. But the only thing that happened, I skinned my thumb, and the scar still here to this day. I skinned my thumb and my the finger next to the thumb. I don't know the name of it, but index or whatever. And so how that happened is it's just like a scar. It's not a big scar, probably like size of a penny, you know, on my thumb and on the finger next to the thumb. Probably a little scar size of a penny, you know. How that happened is my childhood friend I always mention about, he stayed around the corner from me at the time before the '94 flood hit. And he had a tree, and so we called ourselves trying to make a zip line from the tree. It wasn't a high tree. It was probably like, I don't know. It was taller than the basketball court. It probably like the side. It probably like It wasn't a high tree now. It was probably like the height was like, a standard basketball goal. Not where the rim at, but at the top of the backboard. That's how high the tree was from the ground. So it wasn't that high in the big picture. And so he had rope. And so we just called ourselves trying to make a zip line from the tree to his house, you know, like a little zip line thing. So he had some torn up bicycle handlebar. And so I was the first one to try it. So instead of holding the handles, I put both of my hands close to the rope, you know, like, holding the handlebar and the rope in the middle. And we didn't know anything about rope burn. I mean, and then after we got that set up, I started going down that rope, and that rope burn hit my hand, like started rubbing rubbed against my hand, and I fell out the tree. So at that point when I fell out the tree, it probably like 8 feet or 10 feet. So it wasn't that high when that rope burn, hit my thumb and my index finger. I think that's the name of it. And I fell out the tree. And then when I looked at my thumb, the size of that pin I was telling you about, the two sides on the two fingers, they were pure white. I'm telling you, that junk burnt all that. They were white. To the white meat, as they say. And so his mama, we ran in the house. His mama had put some stuff on and wrapped it up or whatever. Then I went home and I showed my grandmama and my mama and stuff about it. And then this scar is still here to this day, So it's a good, like, when I be with a female or something, it's a good conversation thing to bring up, But, we did stuff like that, just played. Cause we didn't know anything about rope burn. I went down the zip line and burned my hand, Yeah, so it's a reminder. I was about 7 or 8 years old then, So we did little stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure everybody got like some childhood scars somewhere. But that was probably the craziest thing I did. And what else we used to do? We do all kinds of different stuff. Like get frogs and stuff like that to kids. Yeah, because it happened so long ago. I can remember like it was yesterday. And like when I fell, it then I ain't get hurt from that. Because like I said, at that point when I fell out, I was probably like 9 or 8 feet from the ground. So it wasn't a big fall, So I ain't get hurt from that. And and so the scar still here to this day. So I always look at it sometimes just to remember. I said, man, we did some crazy stuff as children, And we so-called tried to make a tree house and stuff. And then, the '94 flood hit. And his house got flooded. It was just look up 94 flood Albany, Georgia. You'll see about it if you ain't never heard about it. So down here, everybody from here, we use the flood as a point. Like, yeah, man, I stayed here before the flood, or you remember before the flood we did that. Like when people say that in time, we know everybody know what we talking about before the '94 flood. Cause everything, it was a big change in the city. Like whole neighborhoods was destroyed. Like there was some projects by the civic center and a river right there. And when the flood hit, they had to tear down all them projects, and everybody stayed there. Had to disperse throughout town, you know, and a lot of areas like apartments and stuff. It just like lots now, and houses are lots. And some people like during that time, like when I was in the tree and everything, me and my, the guy I was talking about, my childhood friend, we had some other friends too around that time. And when the flood hit, we ain't see them no more. They ain't died nothing, but the houses or their apartments or whatever got flooded. And that the last time we saw them. Like we ask about them from, like we didn't know their last name really. I don't think I did. I don't think he did either. They just stayed in the neighborhood. And we all hung out together and stuff and played. But when the '94 flood hit, and then they house flooded, and then one of the other boys, his apartment got flooded. And after that, we didn't see them no more. Like I wouldn't even know what they look like. Um, and I probably bumped into them before. After that, as an adult or whatever. As kids, I would have remembered them, but as adults, I wouldn't know if they in town or what. I know their first name, but it's common first name. So that's how much the '94 flood impacted a lot of people and stuff. Whole schools had to be destroyed and stuff. So so a lot of people say the flood, they know what they mean. Like the school, like I was just getting out of fifth, like the elementary school I went to. It was right around the corner from where I stayed. I walked to school, you know, and when the flood hit, it destroyed that whole school. But we were the last class, like we were fifth graders, and elementary school here, I don't know how it is. It was like kindergarten through fifth grade. So we were the last fifth grade class that finished from that elementary school before the flood hit. Cause the flood hit in the summer of '94, and we were going to the sixth grade. Everybody who was in the fifth grade rather, and so we were like the last class that attended. The last of the seniors or whatever, if you could call us that. That finished, that completed that elementary school. You know, I wish it was somewhere we could find. I'm sure if I look in public libraries and stuff, we could find like yearbooks, and I'm sure some people that I know that I went to school with in elementary school, they got yearbooks and stuff too. So you know, yeah. So there's some people that I know. Like some people I went to kindergarten with, and it's a lot of them. I started kindergarten. I was like in a kindergarten class with them, and we finished high school together. It's like a handful of people that was the case. Uh, and some, they didn't either moved or didn't finish school and stuff like that. But it probably like six or other people too. I'm just saying my kindergarten class, like my first class, it was like one, two, probably like seven people that was in my kindergarten class finished school with me, you know, at Monroe. That was the high school at Monroe. Like I still talk. I like some of them work like where I work at too. You know. Yep. So yeah, that flood changed a lot of stuff, boy. So So it just changed the whole, all being there for people living different places and stuff like that. So, my child friend, his house got flooded in '94, and I ain't see him in about 2 years. And then I saw him at the fair, like in '95 or '96, I think '96. I saw him at the local fair that they have every year. Him and his mama, you know. I said, man, where you staying now? He said, man, I stay in the trailer park down from the school, down from the middle school that I was going to. And then he showed me where he stayed. It was like a walk away from where I stayed, where I grew up at, with my grandparents. So I used to walk. Well, it was like a 20-minute walk. Uh, but I always called him to see if he home, and we hung out, or whatever in the summer and stuff like that. And then we went to the same middle school together, uh, in seventh grade and all of that. And we just, he always stayed near or whatever whenever I stayed at. Yep. Yep, but that '94 flood, man, that was like our house didn't get flooded, but somebody broke into it. But luckily, we got everything important out of, like TVs and stuff. They just trashed the place. And me and my mom and my grandparents, we stayed in the country with my aunt. She no longer with us, my aunt. We stayed with her for a couple of weeks because even though our apartment didn't get flooded, it was no power there, so we had to evacuate. So we evacuated in the countryside of probably like 45 minutes from town where my aunt stayed. That was my mom and my grandparents originally from, and we stayed there for about 3 weeks in the summer. And actually, in that same country area, it was a guy I know uh, from the projects. I guess he got folks that stay down there too, and I saw him. I said, "Man, you down here?" He said, "Yeah, my aunt or somebody stay there." It was just a coincidence, you know. And he evacuated too for the same reasons. But yeah, I had other than the flood, the summer was pretty okay. We was in the countryside. You know, I had my Sega and like the people across the street. It was some children my age, and we played and stuff. And I remember one time I was in eighth grade. I think I mentioned this when I went to Universal Studios when I was in eighth grade. Now I saw somebody that I knew from the neighborhood at Universal Studios. I'm just saying that's so odd because what are the odds you would see somebody that you know at Universal Studios at that same time? It was like doing spring break, I believe, and he was there. I said, "What's up, man?" Such and such, because I know him and his brother. And it was just odd that you would see somebody so far away from where you stay at the same time. But yeah, yeah. But then I went to high school. It was kind of like a culture shock. It was a lot of classism there at the high school. So I really like, other than my friends that I had prior to high school, I think I made like one, one or two people that I consider still friends to this day. I knew the other people, but as far as hanging out and stuff, I just hung out in the neighborhood. After school, I did walk home. Because in high school, like the people that I hung out with the exception of a couple that went to school with me, everybody else they either dropped out or sold drugs. I hung out with them, at after school and stuff. But I never skipped school I was too afraid I'm gonna get caught, so I never did it. You know, like I be walking to school, say, "Hey man, don't go to school today, man. Hey God." And I said, "Nah, man, I'm going to school." You know, well, they ain't gonna win no Super Bowl. You know, or going to the playoffs. But like, hey man, I said, "Nah, man, I gotta go to school right here." You know. So I went over to school and I said, "Man, I get up with y'all after school." You know, cause school just a walk away, probably like 5 minutes away, 5 to 10 minutes away. So they going back to do whatever they were doing, and I just get up with them after school. I get home. Sometimes I be trying to do my homework doing class. You know, if it's like doing lunch or something, I try to do my homework. Or if not, I just go home when I get home because I be want to hang out and stuff. Uh, I get my homework done if there is some, and then once that's done, I just tell my grandparents. Cause my mom she moved out by that time at her own place. I tell my grandparents. My granddad didn't really care. I just told my grand. Well, I'm around the corner at such and such house, you know, and I just go out. She, you know, it wasn't like the street light come on. You know, you better be on. She was never like that. You know, she used to have the numbers of the mothers or the people that I hung out with. So if it get too late, she'll call. She'll call them and say if I'm there, and then I say yeah or no. You know, the mama won't lie. She'll say I'm there. So they would tell them it getting late or whatever. So they'll tell me and I just walk on. Usually it be like a walk away from where I stay on. I ain't at least my first couple of years of high school, I ain't venture out too far from the neighborhood at people houses and stuff. Like on Saturday night and all that, I be over friends. Like they be right around the corner. And usually they got like an older brother or older sister. So if it get like 11 o'clock or something like that, they'll take me home or whatever, or after midnight. And we don't be doing that crazy. We usually most of the time we just be chilling, or we be playing a game and it just be nighttime or whatever, you know. So she wasn't strict like that. I mean, she wanted me to be everywhere, but she wanted like come home in the street like you know. I just tell her where I be at, and then most of the time, like at night, you know, we be just on the porch or my next door neighbor porch, and then you know at that time they don't care. They don't care how long you stay out there. We be out here around this time, like on the front porch with chairs and stuff. They're talking and stuff, you know. Yeah. So that's what I did in high school. I ain't really hung out in school. And they had a senior trip. I didn't even go. My mom said she was gonna pay. She said, "Well, you need to go." I said, "Well, it's $400 some or whatever it was." "Well, I could pay it." I said, "I don't want to go." "Why?" I said, "Man, my senior class lame, you know, and I ain't Mr. Cool, but you know they lame, you know." Or down here we used to say they jive. So that mean lame in other places, I guess. That what we said. He said, "Man, them can't jive, ma." You know, and I ain't, you know, you know. I guess that's a South thing, cause we know what it mean. So yeah. So you know, senior year, junior, like my best year in high school, I believe like the funnest year I had was my second year in high school, and after that was my senior year, and then my 11th grade year. Then the least favorite year was my ninth grade year, you know, and then I went to college, you know, but overall, you know, I had a good time in high school. I ain't really hung out with nobody. You know, I hung out with people in high school, like doing um, what they call breaks and lunch. You know, it were people I talked to and hung out with. But you know, as far as like after school and stuff, going over their house and hanging out, I ain't do. I just hung out with people in the neighborhood. You know, cause one, I ain't had no car, and two, I wasn't fit to walk or whatever wherever they stayed. You know, but out of the whole neighborhood, at our age group, it was me, another girl. She finished the same year I did high school, and another guy. He finished like a year or two after me. We were like the only three people that went to school. You know, everybody else either dropped out, stopped going, or various reasons or whatever. But on our block, like the single block, it's just three people: me, the other girl, and the guy that finished 2 years after me. You know, but everybody else, they just didn't go. They either went freshman year and stopped going. You know, but I ain't never like got influenced. Well, I guess I did somewhat, but not to the point that I actually went through with it. Like I ain't gonna go to school. Cause my grade would go kick me out. So I said, no, I'm gonna stay in school. You know, cause my grade got the inkling that he thought I was like dropping out my ninth grade year. And be honest, I was thinking about it. I was like not going to school. I was like saying I'm sick and not going to school. And he said, "Boy, you think about dropping out? You got to get out." You know. And I ain't want to stay with my mom, and I darn sure didn't want to stay with my dad in Atlanta. So I just, I took he said it's serious, being serious, and I got on, back focusing on school. That was like my ninth grade year, the second semester, the second half of the year. I had to go to summer school after my 10th grade year because the first half of my ninth grade year, I wasn't really, I was thinking about dropping out. Like, it was in the back of my head or whatever. So I wasn't really focused my second semester of my ninth grade year, and that's when class I had to take over in summer school. So I had to go to summer school. But overall, I didn't ever get stayed back. I just had to go to summer school one summer to, you know, to make up for the classes that I failed. And but overall, I went to high school for 4 years, you know, and I ain't have to stay back. Cause that kind of embarrassing. I know some people who did it. I ain't knocking them on them, but nobody don't want to stay back. Cause it would be kind of embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, like the people I started kindergarten with, I finished high school with. So I made it my mission, when I started to get back serious in school after my ninth grade year, I said, well, I'm gonna go to summer school after this year, and then everything to be caught up, and then I can just proceed as normal. And that's what I did. It sucked the waste of summer, but hey, a month of the summer in '99, but hey, I ain't want to stay back in the grade, cause that definitely would be embarrassing. So I just went to school in the summer for that month, and everything worked out at the end. You know, but I finna go, y'all. I might not do one tomorrow because I did this one alone. So I might do one Saturday. I mean Sunday or whatever. So I talk to y'all later, man. Peace.